Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Cabin Fever, the great GGO camping. We are so glad you're here. My name's Nadav, and I am one of the founders of Gateway to the Great Outdoors, and I'm here with my amazing staff for the most fun camp in ever. Woo! But before you get to meet the rest of the team, it's my honor to introduce one of my biggest mentors, Dr. Akenga, who is an assistant professor of environmental epidemiology at Washington University in St. Louis, to talk about the benefits of nature contact for youth development and children. So without further ado, please join me in welcoming Dr. Akenga.
Greetings, my name is Christina Akenga, and I'm an assistant professor of public health at Washington University in St. Louis. And I am delighted to be with you all today, virtually, to discuss what's truly been an enjoyable partnership with Gateway to the Great Outdoors. First, I want to tell you about myself. I am an epidemiologist by training, and I study environmental risk factors for disease. So I'm looking at factors where you live, you work, you learn, and you play, and how that can influence health and well-being. And the goal of my research is to promote health and well-being for all through healthy environments. Briefly, let me touch on some of the research on the benefits of nature contact for child development. Many psychologists have argued that a child's ability to develop perceptual and expressive skills, imagination, moral judgment, and other attributes are greatly enhanced by contact with nature. For example, studies of school children have found that playing in green spaces, living near green space, or visiting green spaces are associated with fewer emotional symptoms, fewer conduct problems, less hyperactivity and inattention, and fewer peer relationship problems. There have even been studies that have found associations between nature contact and improved cognitive function. So what's great about Gateway to the Great Outdoors is that it's a program that eliminates disparities in nature contact so that all children can enjoy the benefits, the health benefits, and the social and well-being benefits that are associated with nature contact. So my involvement with the program is I like to call it a university community partnership as part of this intervention. I've been working with Gateway to the Great Outdoors for I say more than 4 years now. And initially my involvement was to help with curriculum development. So what we did was we tried to come up with a couple of classroom lessons focused on health and environmental health. Eventually, I ended up in the classroom visiting the kids, and what started off as one visit a semester ended up being multiple visits to multiple schools and classrooms a semester, and then both semesters throughout the year. So it's been an amazing experience visiting the kids, and I'm always surprised when I come back in the spring semester that they remember me, because usually I visit once in the fall and once in the spring. And an interesting story is before the pandemic, I came back one spring and I checked in, I signed in at the front desk, and I was tackled by a future linebacker. I mean, this 10-year-old was really strong, and he was so happy to see me. And it always amazes me, an impression that I've left after, a 90-minute visit from 4 months before. So it's always a great experience for me to go and visit the classroom. And you can see a picture of me up in the right-hand corner there. But you're probably familiar with the program. It involves weekly STEM-based environmental education lessons, like some of the lessons, the health lessons that I've administered, and monthly nature-based outdoor field trips. And, we have what's really great about my participation with the program is that eventually we've been able to initiate a research phase into the program and really to evaluate what are the benefits of participating in Gateway to the Great Outdoors. And so I'll present some of the early results we've seen in the first couple of years of working with this program. So these are interviews that we did with the kids after in the spring, after at least a year of participating in the program. And the kids, found that this was an engaging learning environment. The kids said that they were participating in a program like this again. And what was really engaging about it is that this was much more enjoyable than the work that they're doing based on their workbooks or their textbooks. They're actually able to do activities and go outdoors. So I'll give you a few seconds to read the quotes. The kids also mentioned that after the program, they found themselves participating in more environmentally conscious decisions. They're recycling more, reusing water bottles, and they're thinking more about their relationship with the environment. I'm really excited to see that after the program, it seems like we've encouraged more healthy behaviors and physical activity. We learned, or they learned about, nutritional labels, which is always sometimes shocking for the kids to learn about differences between fruits and vegetables and fats and calories. They learned that it's okay to walk. They don't always need to be in a car all the time, and that it's also okay to put down their iPhones and their tablets and go outside and enjoy the environment. I was also to see that we're seeing benefits for the entire family as well, not just the kids who are participating in the program. And probably the most exciting are, the quote that I've seen in doing research, and I chuckle every time I see the last quote. But one of our participants really liked participating in the program because now they can state facts that make them seem much smarter than their mom. In the early results of our research, we've seen improvements in health-related quality of life, improvements in STEM capacity, and environmental affinity, as you saw from some of the quotes. And what's really interesting is that we've been able to administer our surveys and our assessments to a control group of students who did not participate in the Gateway to the Great Outdoors program. And what we saw in the control group is that we did not see any changes in any of the outcomes that we evaluated and observed with the Gateway students. So we believe that this intervention is having a positive impact on the students. So in closing, I'm really happy to be working with a program that appears to have significant benefits in terms of STEM engagement and health outcomes for youth. And Gateway is a low-cost program. It can be expanded to other school districts, and we're seeing really positive results. But I think it's also important, at least I'll come from an academic perspective, that we also need to address some of the structural inequities that resulted in these underserved communities, inequities in housing and education and income throughout our region. So I think that Gateway can play an important step in doing that. Gateway is still continuing its programming during the pandemic, and we are still continuing our research during the pandemic. And we are looking at the physical and mental health consequences of these stay-at-home orders, of students spending more time in front of a screen. Hopefully, a program like Gateway will be able to mitigate the adverse health impacts associated with those type of behaviors, but we shall see. So again, I just want to thank Gateway for inviting me to present some of the work we've been doing. It's been truly been a pleasure. I want to thank the volunteers at Gateway to the Great Outdoors, the administrators, the teachers, and the students at the St. Louis Public Schools, Brown School at Washington University. Some of my students have had a fantastic opportunity to get some hands-on experience with research. And if you have any questions, or feel free to contact me or follow me on Twitter. Again, thanks for this opportunity and enjoy the rest of the program.
Hi, and welcome to the first ever Cabin Fever Gateway to the Great Outdoors, the great GGO Campin'. I'm Daryl Hewitt, St. Louis Director of Programming and Operations, and we would like to welcome all of you to our amazing event tonight. Before we get started, I'd like to say a very special thank you to Camp Manitowoc at Cedar Point, who have offered the opportunity for us to have this amazing background and facility that we are able to use this evening. If you have not been able to check it out in Southern Illinois, I highly recommend you do. Secondly, our sponsors. Without you, we could not make this happen. Our water break sponsors. We'd like to thank Maryville University and Lex Group. And a special thanks to Marnie and Bobby Dillard, Cassandra Benjamin, Betty Underwood, and Susan and Jack Musgrave for sponsoring our hike. And to all other GGO friends, we appreciate you. We appreciate your help. For all our sponsors, this could not happen. And for everybody out there, we thank you for working with us and supporting Gateway to the Great Outdoors. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. My name is Zoe, and I am AmeriCorps. Ooh. Hello, everybody. Let's do that all over again. My name is Zoe. I am the AmeriCorps Vista leader out in Chicago, and it is my pleasure to kick off this event and introduce our virtual programming for the evening. I will introduce the person who will introduce the virtual programming for the evening, Ben Aiken. He is the co-founder, or one of the co-founders of GGO.
All right. Thank you, Zoe. Our live stream is going to be running right here through Facebook. And this StreamYard link until 9:30 p.m. Central Time. Keep an eye on that comment section because we are going to have some great ways to engage with us and ask some questions throughout the day. Our full schedule is also available at gatewaytothegreatoutdoors.org or on our Facebook event page. Back over to Nadal.
So we are so excited that you're with us today. Even though that this is a free event for the whole family, we are also fundraising to support our programming both in Chicago and St. Louis. Even during the COVID-19 pandemic, GGO has continued to offer programming to our students through the Go and Grow with GGO program. Each student is able to bring home a custom science kit that includes lessons on environmental, education, STEAM, and health. So it's really important. These kits only cost $5 to create. So every donation counts. $5 can bring a STEAM kit home to one of our GGO students. So please make sure throughout the night to donate via Venmo or our PayPal through our website, gatewayoutdoors.org. You can also donate just directly via our website as well. We're also excited to announce an exciting contest that will be running throughout the night this evening. So throughout the night, you can make a donation via our Venmo account and write one of the directors' names, whether it is Nadav, that's me, Ben, Zoe, or Daryl. And if you donate $1 or more on Venmo, you can pie them in the face. With that all said, it's my pleasure to introduce or reintroduce Zoe Kaufman for our first activity.
Hello, everybody. We are very excited to give you all a look into the curriculum that is included in both our Go and Grow kits, as well as the lessons that we do in the classroom when in-person programming can take will give you a chance to collect all the materials if you haven't gotten them already or haven't, so you can follow along with us. We will also have all the materials and the instructions for each activity available on our website, Facebook page, and newsletter following the event if you want to create them later. In this session, during this activity, we will do 2 activities led by our GGO staff members. The first activity will be a recycled balloon car, and the second activity will be lava lamp, making a lava lamp. So first up, myself and Kate will be making a recycled balloon car. All right. So I have all my supplies ready to go on this table. But feel free to gather these supplies at home. First things first, you will need a balloon, some flexible straws. I have some rubber bands over here. Tape also is perfect for this activity. You also will need a water bottle, some barbecue skewers to be able to poke through the water bottle, and you will need at least 4 bottle caps. And lastly, you will need a dry sponge. All right. Please, as you are watching this, use the Facebook comments section to ask any questions, and my assistant Kate will do her best to answer you. All right. So, who knows about recycling? Kate, do you think recycling is fun? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I agree. And I'm holding up this beautiful empty water bottle, something that I would traditionally recycle, but today I'm going to repurpose it into something you can make to just have fun with it. So, what would you usually do with an empty water bottle if you weren't going to recycle it though, Kate? Like, throw it away. Yeah, most people throw it away, and when it gets thrown away, it doesn't just disappear, it shows up in a landfill. So, to avoid doing that and to avoid any of that stuff, we're going to turn this into a fun recycled car. First, I'm going to tell to you guys about some of the statistics about plastic. So, Kate, how many water bottles are purchased in a day, do you think? I have no idea. The answer is 1.44 billion. So that's a huge number. How many plastic bottles do you think end up in the landfill each day out of those 1.44 billion? All of them? Actually, just 60 million. So people are repurposing and recycling. So that's great, but 60 million is still a very large number. So these statistics are pretty bad. Try your best to reuse water bottles and purchase things that have a longer usage life. But we're going to use our imagination today to turn this into a recycled balloon car. First things first, we are going to take our water bottle. Or no, first things first, we're going to take our flexible straw. I'm going to open this pack with flexible straw. Oh, I was just told I am going to take out my headphones. So first things first, we are going to take this flexible straw and tie a balloon onto the very end of it. We're going to tie it onto the long end. This is the bendy part. This is the long part. I'm putting the balloon right there. And I am tying a balloon or a rubber band around the balloon to make sure it stays sturdy. All right. After we get this nice and secure onto our straw, you're going to set it aside and move on to the water bottle. You will take a water bottle, and I don't have much time. We're going to take the water bottle and poke a hole into the side of the water bottle. Be careful not to poke ourselves. All right. For those of you watching at home, here would be a great spot to have your to have your water bottle, to have just a plastic knife handy or something that looks quite easily wet. I am struggling a little bit to poke a hole. If anybody on standby has a knife or a pocket knife or a utility, that would be awesome. I think maybe sometimes these holes were pre-cut. My lovely assistant Anna is here to help me out. So thank you, Anna. All right. So first things first, I'm gonna blow some air back into the water bottle. I do have my lovely assistant Daryl too. Hello. Hi. Thank you. I'm gonna now take this knife. If you are a student or a child at home watching, have your parents help you with this. Obviously, you don't want to be doing this like how I'm doing it. You're gonna poke some holes along the side of your water bottle, trying to match them up. So, like so. Perfect. All right. We have some campfire stuff happening. All right. So next, I'm going to cut a second hole. So the first hole has been cut. Second hole has also been cut. Again, a child has your parents help with this part. And as you can see, I'm making them as straight as possible. This is where we're at with their second part. So once you have both holes cut and both barbecue skewers skewered through, you are going to attach. I have some pre-cut sponges, but you're going to cut sponges into small little squares that a bottle cap could fit over. All right. Then what we're going to do after all that stuff has been put on, we are going to take the bottle caps and place them gently over the sponges. That's so the sponges are kind of acting as our axles, and then the bottle cap is acting as our wheel. So it can be able to roll once we attach it's a balloon powered bottle race car. All right. So next, once we've got all of our wheels secure and securely fastened to the axles, my axles are getting falling off a little bit. We are going to attach or take our balloon that has been, remember this was our first thing that we did? We are going to put that straw through, well first actually, we're going to take our knife again and poke a small hole through the back of the race car. This is so that the straw can fit through. We are going to try our best to poke a hole through the back end of the bottle. Okay, I'm going to inflate the bottle a little bit. Actually, okay. Here we go. All right. So I'm going to fit the straw. There we go. We've got a hole. Some of my wheels just fell off all over again. We're going to stick the straw. Try to get it through the hole. It's pretty hard to get this thing going. Okay. What I'm gonna do actually beforehand, I'm going off script, guys. I'm gonna take the straw, inflate it, hold it as long as I can, put it into the balloon car. Oh man, this is for those of you watching at home. Think about what are your favorite types of cars? Think about what kind of model you want your car to make it kind of like old school feel, to make it like honestly, yeah, get creative with this and decorate it any which way you want it to. Or you just be like me and make it more so just resembling a water bottle and less so resembling a classic car of our days. All right, so my wheels are falling off, but we're still going. Okay. Just in the straw right here. Here we go. I finally have a hole in the back. All right. This is also a great example of not only recycling, but you can learn about physics. Yeah, it's all around scientific, and it helps save the planet because it's not ending up in a landfill. You have a brand new race car. All right. All right, now we're gonna see if this race car can go. Thank you all for joining me for our second activity. Have so much fun at the lava lamp activity. I am signing out.
Hi everyone, my name is Kevin and I'm here with my lovely assistant Zoe, and we have a pretty groovy science experiment for you today. We're going to be making lava lamps. So you'll need a few things to do this. So if you don't have the materials, take a minute to just get them together. What you'll need is some vegetable oil, an empty water bottle, some water, Alka-Seltzer tablets, and food coloring. Any color works just fine. Okay. So, this is another great activity that you can do with a water bottle instead of recycling it and having it end up in a landfill eventually. There's so much fun you can have with these. Just like the recycle balloon car, this is another way we can be creative. So, if you have any questions, make sure to comment on Facebook and my lovely assistant will do her best to answer you. So, first things first, we're going to take our empty water bottle and then we're going to fill it about 75% of the way with vegetable oil. So we're going to be extra careful when we pour it. So we'll pour it in here like so. And while it's filling up, just think about what you love about GGO. What's your favorite thing to do? Do you love the Go and Grow kits? Do you love the field trips? There's a lot of fun to be had with GGO. And so you can just think about that. So once again, we're going to just keep filling this up till it's about 75% full. Doesn't have to be exact. I'm going to say that
Feels right.
That feels right to me. That
Yeah, that looks good.
awesome. Perfect. And then we'll close that up so we don't have any spills. Next, we're going to take our water and we're going to add this in till it's all the way full. Now, Zoe, what do you notice is happening to the water?
It looks like it's sinking below the oil to me.
Yeah, that's right. It's right below the oil. Do you have any idea why that might happen?
I think it probably has to do with the density of the liquids.
You're exactly right. So water is actually going to be less dense than the oil, so it sinks right to the bottom. So now, as you can see, I'm going to actually bring this up so you can see it. Here. You can see that we got the water on the bottom and the vegetable oil on top. So take a minute, make sure you fill up your water bottle. Oh, 9%. And now what we're going to do is we're going to take some, actually, would you hold this, lovely assistant?
Of course.
Thank you. We're going to take some food coloring. I'm going to use green right now because it's one of my favorite colors and it matches our shirts. So we're going to take this, being extra careful, and we're going to put just a few drops in there.
Whoa.
There. And you'll notice the same thing happens with the food coloring. It's water-based, so it's going to sink to the bottom. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to close this up. And you can close up too. And then just give it a little twirl. We're going to try to get that, it takes a minute just to sink down because we want to make sure that food coloring is really in there. See, it's separated.
Yeah.
Yeah, so give a second. And we hope you're using your favorite color. Green is one of my favorite colors. We use a lot of here at Great Outdoors. We're exploring. There's a lot of beautiful colors around us in the leaves. So that's just going to float down. Ooh.
There it goes.
Here it goes. And this just takes a minute. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Now we're cooking. And there we go. We got a beautiful green going on. Awesome. So now we've got our green base here, as you can see. All right. So next, we're going to get our Alka-Seltzer tablets, just like this. So we're going to tear these open. Ooh, and you know, your hands might be a little oily, so you might need to actually have your lovely assistant, if her hands aren't oily, open them. We're very thankful for our assistants in science experiments. Tricky.
Up. Even my hands are oily too, so we'll see how this goes.
I don't know what to do.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. I thought we might need another lovely assistant with a knife, but we're fine. And excellent. I'm gonna seal this up.
Oh, yes.
All right, we'll trade. Excellent. So we're gonna take this tablet and we're gonna break it into small pieces like this. So that's split it into 4 pieces. That'll be perfect. And I'm gonna go ahead and break this up too.
Ooh.
So we have plenty. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is then, here's where the fun comes, and I'm gonna get close again. We're gonna take a few of these. And then one at a time, we're gonna drop it in, and you'll see your lava lamp start. Give it a little shake. Oh, yep, there we go.
Big shake.
Little big shake, and you'll see your lava lamp start to erupt, and you'll see those bubbles flowing up. I'm gonna put more tablets in, really get that reaction going. Beautiful. Oh, you can see. And so now this is floating, jumping all around. And you can always keep adding more to really get that reaction going. Beautiful. I love how the yellow and the greens look together, and I hope it looks good for whatever color you're using. Nice. And this will keep going. And so you can do awesome, awesome experiments like this. Perfect. So as this is going, you can go back. I don't know. I like how the green looks, but should we
try another color?
try another color? I think that'd be a great idea. What are you thinking? Do we have a nice blue?
I'm a big blue person.
I'm a blue.
We got like
blue friend.
the trees in the ocean.
Yeah. Blue and yellow will be blue and yellow like my hat.
Ooh,
perfect.
True.
All right. So we're gonna go through this again. This time.
I'm gonna bring this one up close to you guys because it's really erupting right now.
Yeah.
It looks pretty cool.
Keep going. Excellent. Now, so remember, we're gonna start. We're gonna pour this so it's about 75% full. Keep going. We're talking. Zoe, what is your favorite place in nature?
That's a really hard question. Personally, I have a hammock that I like to put up anywhere. So anywhere with good trees is my
Anywhere with good trees.
favorite nature spot. What about you, Kevin?
Beautiful. So I'm from the Chesapeake Bay area. So I love the Chesapeake Bay. I love crabs. I love swimming. I like to go on my kayak if I'm able, especially with friends.
Ooh, that
really
sounds fun.
favorite spot in nature is anywhere that I'm with friends. So that's about 75% full. And we're gonna add water till it's all the way full.
Cool. This part always looks cool.
And Zoe, I'm having trouble remembering. Why does the water sink to the bottom?
I think it has something to do with density.
Yeah, you're right.
Keyword.
Keyword. So it's actually less dense. So we're gonna do that. All right. So give that a second. So we had that really cool divide in there.
Should we try to add 2 colors this time? See what happens?
Ooh, we could add 2 colors. That's great too. So we have blue, green, and yellow at our disposal. What are we thinking for the combo?
Well, maybe we do a blue yellow and see if it looks like the other green we had.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Do that.
Or
What
if
should we
it separates.
Separates. Yeah, we'll see. Here. Got that. Thank you. All right. First, we're gonna add some blue. Boop, boop. Perfect.
You can see it sinking.
Yeah. Sinking. Actually, is it okay if we add some green?
Yeah.
I
let's see
love
what
a
happens.
blue
No,
green.
blue green is a good combo.
Like the ocean. Perfect. And remember, the food coloring is water-based, so that's why it also sinks down to the bottom.
You should be able to see it sinking down through the oil. It goes down pretty fast.
Nice. Got that. Get this sealed up, just so we avoid any spills. It's really important that we're careful. Ooh, and you might get a little on your fingers, so be careful. It happens to the best of us.
Sneak peek to tie-dye later.
Sneak peek to tie-dye. That's gonna be a fun one with Kate. So we'll give that a chance to mix. Zoe, what is your favorite animal?
I really like hippos.
Really?
because I think it's pretty cool how big they are and how fast they can go.
Would you say that you wanted a hippopotamus for Christmas?
I wouldn't be upset if I got
wouldn't be
one. That would be
upset.
pretty exciting.
That'd
What
be
about
fun.
you, Kevin?
I actually love hyenas.
Ooh,
I think hyenas are so silly and fun, and they're perfect. Also, warthogs.
warthogs, like
Yeah.
savanna animals. Ooh, there we go. The
You've got some
colors are
good
mixing.
Colors are mixing.
Oh, the blues, you can see it kind of bouncing in there.
Yeah. So you got to be patient, and as the colors sink, because they got to get through all that thick oil. Well,
Oh, it looks like, there we go. Maybe the green is more dense than the blue, which is why I went first, or since we
Maybe.
put it in first.
Or maybe, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, but it's good to ask those questions whenever you're doing an experiment.
Oh, there we can see the
You got some blue in
sinking
there.
in.
Beautiful.
Okay.
All right. Now, lovely assistant, will you please open some more Alka-Seltzer tablets for us?
There we go. One.
Thank you. All right. We'll keep breaking them and break that up. Perfect. Thank you. So just take this, break it into small pieces. I like to do extra small pieces because then you can drop them in one by one, and that's half the fun. It's more dramatic that way. All right, got our goods. Got a lava lamp. Okay, so it's kind of like
It's a dark.
a darker
Green.
Interesting. It's got that like blue in there.
If you guys have different colors
Perfect.
at home, you can experiment and see.
Mhm.
Maybe do like a little red, blue, get a purple lamp going.
Yeah. Ooh,
It's
that's
my favorite
excellent.
color, personally.
Purple, it's a great color. Nice. All right, I'm gonna get close again so you can see what we've got going on. Okay, so you've got our lava lamp on display, and then just drop that in, cowabunga. Go. Gonna keep adding it more because we want to go big.
Oh yeah.
Do we
Go
want
big or go home.
Go big or go home. Boo, boo, boo. Give it a second. Oh, it's warming up. We've got some bubbles. That reaction goes. Well, I gotta say, I'm so glad we're doing this instead of just throwing it away.
I know. Such a good use for water bottles.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I see the blue coming through in the bubbles. That's
Yep,
neat.
turquoise bubbles.
Turquoise, that's the color.
They're good.
Absolutely. You've got this. It's beautiful reaction going on. Got a lot of small bubbles all over the place. Give it a little spin, not too much. We don't want to spill. Oh, no, it's fine.
Yep.
Oh, we have a cat. Beautiful. This is groovy. So we're gonna keep watching that reaction. We got all the bubbles, and you can see the Alka-Seltzer at the bottom is causing the reaction.
And your other lava lamp actually still should be going, it looks like. So if you keep these in your room, they'll go for a really long time.
Yeah, you got double, so you can compare the colors on these two. This is the second one we did, and this is the first one we did. So these will keep going for a while. And what's cool about these, after a while they settle down, you can reuse them by adding more Alka-Seltzer tablets.
Ooh, let's see.
Perfect.
We got more in here. We could get a big eruption going.
Zoe, would you like to do the honors on this one?
Sure, why not? Let's see. Oh,
That one's going. That one's going.
This one might even overflow. Let's do the first one.
Let's do this one.
Okay. Hopefully this should restart our reaction. There we go.
Sometimes science takes a little bit of patience.
It's true. Hopefully you can see this reaction going. Our other one's
Oh, that's one. Now it's got the big
I
streamers
know.
coming out. Nice.
Okay.
Very cool.
On this one, don't want to spill.
It's very important. Did we just spill?
Missing cap.
Maybe, I think we're maybe short a cap, but that's okay because we'll just be extra careful. Well, awesome. So, would you ever have a lava lamp decoration in your room?
Oh, 100%.
100%.
I think that heightens any room that you're in.
Absolutely. Yeah. I would. Would you use one like this?
I mean, I want to make the most of my recycled materials. So
Yeah,
I would say I would
absolutely.
rather one like this than one I ordered personally.
Oh, and this one has a personal touch, and so you'll never like every time you look at it, you'll remember when I was at the GGO camping,
Exactly.
and with my friends Kevin and Zoe made this cool lava lamp.
Also a
And-
great story for anyone who enters the room.
Yeah, and what'll be good is then you can tell them about how you did this experiment, and then they'll save a water bottle from going to the landfill by doing it themselves, and the cycle will continue. So make sure you got some visitors. Make sure you have your lava lamp, and then just tell all your friends about it. You can do experiments like this.
And these are pretty
Perfect.
easy to do at home. So next time you guys can teach it to your friends.
Yeah, absolutely. And make sure you climb up. Do that. Beautiful. All right. Excellent. Thank you so much for following along. Now, Nadav actually has a riddle for us.
Oh, I do.
Do you?
Yeah. Let's hear it, Nadav.
Perfect.
Hi, everyone. So I actually need my friends here to teach them a riddle.
Man.
So let's see if you can get this. Okay. Peaches, peaches, I love peaches, peaches, peaches every day.
Peaches, peaches, I love peaches, peaches, peaches every day.
Good try, but you're not really there. Do you want to try again?
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you want me
I'm
to?
ready.
Do you want me to do it one more time?
Do it
Yeah,
nice
yeah,
and
let's
slow,
do it,
please.
Okay. Peaches, peaches, I love peaches, peaches, peaches every day.
Oh, man.
Okay. Then I don't actually know it. But kids, peaches. I love peaches, peaches, peaches
every day.
So Kevin actually did it correctly, but Zoe did not. Do you want to try again, Zoe?
I'd love to try again. Nope, I forgot it. Can you give me one more demo?
Okay. Peaches, peaches, I love peaches, peaches, peaches every day.
Okay. Peaches, peaches.
Good
Good
job.
job.
To celebrate, I would love to bring over Zoe Kaufman and Daryl Hewitt for a big celebration of the fact that both of them got the peaches riddle correct.
Oh, yay. Oh my gosh.
Yay.
We're so proud of you guys.
And also to celebrate, we are going to buy Daryl and Zoe in the face. Thank you so much to Paige Burnett and Rachel Passer for your donations to pie them in the face. Woo! Kevin, it's your video.
Beautiful. All right. Get out of here, pie face. Oh, well, I hope more people donate so we can get more of those great pie moments. These are our bosses, so whenever you pie them, it's perfect. Yeah. All right, great. So I hope you all enjoyed this sneak peek into our curriculum. Activities like Lava Lamp bring, activities like the Lava Lamp bring STEAM learning into the hands of kids. We work really hard to provide STEAM learning to students in St. Louis and Chicago areas. And if you want to give a student a chance to have experiments like this and have our outdoor and STEAM curriculum, we hope that you'll donate. You're able to donate via Venmo, PayPal, or our website. And remember, you can always donate via Venmo and give the name of the director you'd like to pie, and they'll get a beautiful pie facial.
What are their names again? Will you remind us, Kevin?
That's a great idea, Nadav. So we've got Nadav, Zoe, the lovely Ben, who is pieless so far.
Yeah, interesting that no one has pied Ben Aiken. I say Ben Aiken.
Ben Aiken.
In the face.
That's B-E-N.
AIKEN.
Ben
Ben Aiken. Venmo GGO _ donate and write Ben Aiken at least $1.
Yeah. I'm actually not sure if it'll go through if you don't write Ben Aiken, so write Ben Aiken just to be safe. All right, but very exciting. The next activity we have up is a nature hike with our very own Lexi and Zoe. This is generously sponsored by our Take a Hike tier sponsors. That includes Susan and Jack Musgraves, Marnie Dillard and Bobby Martin, Betty Underwood, and Cassandra Benjamin. Thank you so much for your support of GGO work. Our mission is not possible without you guys. So whether you're gonna follow along on this hike on the live stream, or you're gonna explore your backyard, or even your living room, you can really make this hike whatever you want to do at the Great GGO Campin'. And we're so hiking. So put on those hiking boots or your slippers if you want, and we really look forward to going on this hike with you. Who knows what we'll explore and find on the trail. Oh, and so get those hiking boots all ready. Put your lava lamp to the side. If you want, while we're getting ready, we can maybe even see the eruptions, because the eruptions have kind of calmed down a little bit. Perfect. Thank you.
So right here, actually, something kind of cool. This plant is called smartweed, and the reason why it's called smartweed is because it grows, and as you can see, it's spread all over here. So that makes it pretty smart for it to be all over the place, right? Awesome. Let's keep going. All right. So you'll notice that when you get out of the city, it's a lot quieter out here. We can only hear the crunching of the leaves underneath our feet. We can hear birds, and we can hear bugs. It's nice and free of noise pollution out here. We're very lucky. All right. We got some more shield ferns. Lexi pointed those out earlier. All right. Oh. So, Lexi, do you remember the leave no trace principle?
Yes. Whenever we go out in nature, we want to
1, plan and prepare. So that's a cool way to remember. 1, it's kind of like you have a little pencil in your hand and you're writing down all the things you need to do beforehand, so you don't get out in the middle of the woods and say, oh no, I left my fanny pack full of like first aid supplies and hand sanitizer in my water bottle. Yeah, we come prepared, everybody.
What should we take on a hike, Zoe?
I'm so glad you asked, Lexi. You should have on your body some good clothing, some clothing that'll be light and breezy, maybe layer up in case it gets cold. You should have on some closed-toed shoes that protect you in case you run into some tree roots or in case some tree roots run into you. You should have on some bug spray to protect yourself from maybe some harmful bugs that are out here. You also should be wearing SPF. So always remember to wear sunscreen because the sun can hurt you. And then you should also have water. Water is so important, you guys. So how many glasses of water do we need to drink a day?
8.
Exactly. 8 glasses of water, or as many Nalgene bottles as you can drink. Woo! All right. And we're walking. So we're in Southern Illinois, and something cool about Southern Illinois is we're in kind of a deciduous forest area. So there's a lot of deciduous trees, but we also have some pine trees as well that you can see. So deciduous trees change color with the seasons. So you'll see them go from green to yellow to red to brown, and then they'll fall. And pine trees stay green all year long. So that's something pretty cool about this area. All right. So we are, again, headed to the Cascades. We're coming up on our little ramp bridge. We're nearly there, you guys. So stay tuned for a really pretty view of the lake. There may not be any water. I don't know if you tuned in earlier to hear Lexi talk about climate change, but the reason why there might not be water is because of climate change.
Woo! Look at that fungi.
Oh.
It's a fun guy.
All right. Be careful on this bridge. Watch your steps. Also, I just wanted to take a moment to talk a little bit about pine cones. So pine cones are seeds from pine trees, and There are male and female pine cones. This one might be a male. Female pine cones are much more spread out, and male pine cones are a little bit closer and smaller. So this is actually a seed from a pine tree. So if this gets buried and then a lot of water comes to it, it might be able to grow a whole pine tree. How cool is that? Let's help it grow. All right, we're walking. No more cobwebs.
Zoe, what's the second leave no trace principle?
Ooh, I'm so glad you asked. Leave no trace principle number 2 is to stay on the trail. So when we're walking, we're gonna stay on the trail, like our 2 little finger feet. We're gonna stay right on the trail.
Perfect. No off-roading.
No off-roading, absolutely not. And the reason why is because if you go off-roading, it'll hurt the plants. So, and it'll make the ground erode.
Look what we found.
So right here we found a false Caesar mushroom. I do not know if this guy is poisonous, but I do not recommend eating it. If you do not know what it is, don't eat it. And also, a rule of thumb for mushrooms is if it's got gills, generally do not eat it if it's found in the woods.
Awesome. Thanks, Zoe.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. No problem. All right.
You guys are doing such a good job.
Are you guys seriously?
Do you remember what the third leave no trace principle is?
It is to dispose of waste properly.
That is correct. And we need to do that
because we do not want to pollute the beautiful outdoors.
Exactly. We do not want to pollute or, again, leave any trace of ourselves when we are out here camping in this beautiful area. All right. So,
Zoe, what do these yellow marks mean?
this means, I believe, that we are on the correct trail. This will help us get back to where we need to be later on.
Awesome.
Nice little trail marker. All right.
Zoe, what's the fourth leave no trace principle?
I'm so glad you asked, Lexi. It is number 4, leave what you find. So take only photos and leave only footprints.
Awesome.
All right.
We've found some moss on our trail.
And fun fact, moss does not just grow on the north side of a rock or on a log. It's all over, as you can see. Nice.
What's the fifth leave no trace principle?
I'm so glad you asked him. Number 5 is minimize wildfire impact or minimize your fire impact. And here's a little fun hand movement you can do to remember because 2 and 3 makes 5. And that kind of looks like a flickering fire. And we want to minimize our fire impact because as you've seen what's going on the West Coast, that's not good. We don't want to have wildfires get to the point where it gets really, really bad because it can contribute to climate change and increase carbon. So we want to minimize our fire impact whenever we go out into the woods and go camping. Hey everybody, so I'm here to talk to you as we're walking on our hike. We found a frog. And what's important to remember, back to our leave no trace principles, the 6th principle is respect wildlife. So I'm just going to say hi to my friend, Mr. Toad, and we're going to keep walking and acknowledge how pretty it is and how cool it is to see wildlife out in nature, but from a safe, respectable distance.
The hole here, it looks like a habitat for a creature, but we're not exactly sure what creature it could be. Does anybody want to take a guess? It could be a gopher, maybe a snake even. Ooh, spooky.
All right, so we made it to part of the Cascades. This is the first cascading part that we've seen. As you can see, water levels are extremely low, but it is late in the season. So, voila. When we get down further, we're going to see some cool rocks. Let's head down. All right, everybody, so this is like the end bit of the Cascade. I'm coming down here where there are many, many rocks. So because of erosion and because of the glaciers and because of the way that the land was formed, all these rocks have been deposited here for many, many years, millions, trillions, billions of years. And this is what the landscape looks like now. And usually there's quite a bit of water rolling through. So the word cascade is a little bit more applicable when you see all the cascading waters that roll over the rocks. You can see it flowing straight into Grassy Lake usually, but this is what it looks like kind of late in the season when all the water is evaporated or water levels are lower. Yeah. Cascades are super fun to climb. You can see similar sights at other spots in Missouri or in southern Illinois. One of my favorite spots is the Johnson Shut-ins. If you ever get a chance to go there, you should definitely check them out. But yeah, this is super fun. You can climb. You can see some pretty cool critters out here too. Woo! Just be careful. Nature. All right, and as we're finishing our hike, just remember, leave no trace principle, number 7. Be considerate of other hikers, right, Lexi?
Woo, right.
All right, have a great rest of your day, guys.
Hey guys!
Hey, everybody.
So I'm Kate and I'm here with Zoe. And we are going to be doing some tie-dyeing, which is one of our favorite activities to do with GGO students when we're on campouts, and we even do it at school sometimes. The great thing about tie-dye is you can make it super personal, and our students love to be creative with this project. And it's super easy and super fun.
It is. Yeah, you can really show, like Kate was saying, your personality, use whatever colors you like the best. And it's a really special thing to be able to wear your own art.
Yeah,
So,
definitely. So if you're making tie-dye at home, make sure that you post pictures of it and tag us and on all of our social medias, and we'll repost, and we're super excited to see what you guys make. But we both have 2 shirts here, so we're going to do 2 different patterns, 2 different designs. And we have 5 colors, so a lot to choose from. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started.
all right.
Okay, so supply list. What we're gonna need is some rubber bands.
Okay.
Type of dye. You can actually make homemade dye if that's something you want to look into.
Yeah.
So we have our colors here. T-shirts. This is a great time to recycle old T-shirts. So if you have an old shirt that's a lighter color, usually works best. Use it now. This is a great way to repurpose it.
Oh, yeah.
You can even cut it and make it look kind of cool and different. And let's see, that's basically it, I guess. Oh, and gloves. Gloves are important because you need gloves.
I'm okay. My hands might just be Technicolor after this. Gloves are always a great thing to have if you don't want your hands to be super colorful. But hey, I am here and willing to get my hands a little bit dirty for you guys.
Yeah.
Actually, Harry to the rescue. We've got some gloves. So, sorry everybody, my hands will not be Technicolor. Thank you, Carrie.
Perfect. Yay. All right. So
we also have special guest Millie running around, and she'll make a special guest appearance shortly.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, do you want to get started?
Yeah, absolutely. What should we do first?
Okay. First step is to wet your shirt.
Okay.
These have been, I've already run these underwater. And
Beautiful.
let's make sure they're wrung out pretty well.
Okay.
We don't want them to be soaking, but it is helpful if the shirt is pretty damp.
Okay.
Okay.
These ones feel pretty good. They're not too wet. Yeah. You just want it to be, like she said, like a little damp. Okay. Perfect.
So I'm gonna make a little space for my first shirt on the table.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same and follow Kate.
Okay. So if you want to take this shirt, we'll show them what. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay. So our first pattern is gonna be a little like this. It's a swirl, which is pretty traditional tie-dye. So this is a really easy one to make. We'll get started with that.
So I run up here. I'm gonna get close to the screen so everybody can see this beautiful pattern. It is a swirl. The swirl is right in the middle of the shirt. So cool. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, that's true. You can make the swirl anywhere on the shirt that you want. Okay. So I have my shirt facing me. And what you're gonna want to do is pinch the center of the shirt and start twirling.
All right. So I'm gonna do the center as well. Pinch and twirl.
And twist. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. So then you're gonna sort of be forming a little bit of a circle shape with your shirt. I don't know if they can see this pretty well, but
Here,
I have a nice spiral going on here in the middle, and the sleeves are kind of falling out of it, which is okay. We're gonna address that with rubber bands.
I'm gonna get real close, up close and personal. Here's what that should look like.
Okay. I'm actually gonna make my swirl a little tighter,
Ooh.
so that I get more circles in the shirt.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for step number 2. So I've done the swirl.
Okay.
Sure stamp.
Perfect.
Swirl is made.
So now this is when the rubber bands are gonna come in. You're gonna crisscross the rubber bands over your circle here. Yeah.
Okay.
And then you'll have almost little triangles on the sides where they're crisscrossed.
Okay. Ooh.
So yeah, this is a great time to like kind of incorporate the sleeves and parts that are falling out into your pattern or your swirl.
Just gonna say, I'm really getting all the stuff where
Yeah.
it needs to go. It's kind of, it is trickier than you'd think. All the stuff is falling out, but not to worry. That's art. Art.
So great.
That is art.
Okay. So this takes like, I don't know, probably
How many rubber bands
half
should
a
I use?
dozen rubber bands.
Half
maybe,
a dozen? Okay.
Maybe
Okay,
more.
so just keep crisscrossing.
Keep crisscrossing. It'll really make your circle tight. And if you guys are making up your own patterns with rubber bands, make sure to let us know on our Facebook Live.
Yeah.
So even others can get inspiration from you, and so that we can learn and our students can learn new patterns.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so many cool ways to tie dye. So please help us out.
Yeah.
With some of your suggestions. If there's a favorite one that you have.
Yeah, true. Okay.
I think mine is pretty tightly bound.
Okay, perfect.
Is that good?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's amazing. Okay, so we have our circles here that are crossing in the center, and those actually a better example of mine. So we're gonna use those. We have these triangles, and the triangles are great places to use to figure out where you want your dye to go.
Ooh, okay.
So it has like a nice little, like a coloring book.
So cool.
So we have dye that originally came in a powder, so it's important that you're shaking the water and the powder and the tie dye together.
Shake.
So I'm gonna go with the red first.
Ooh, I'm gonna do purple.
Okay, perfect.
That's actually one of my favorite color combos.
Amazing. Okay,
Lovely.
so fill in the little triangles on your shirt with the colors to follow the swirl. This part definitely gets messy, so make sure you're working on a surface that you are fine with a little dye on.
Right, and make sure you're wearing clothes too, that you do
Definitely.
not mind getting a little bit of
Definitely.
dye, because as the name suggests, it dyes your clothes to a different color. So maybe don't wear white clothes if you're tie dyeing white with other white items.
Truly. Okay.
I like tie dyeing shirts that have bad armpit stings.
Oh, that's a good
So great
hack.
tip
Yeah.
for
And
my sweaty people out there. Okay.
and make sure you're getting both sides of your shirt and into the creases.
I forgot.
That really helps. All right.
Okay.
So I got my first triangle going.
Me too. Nice.
Yay. And if you're missing a little bit, and like from the outline triangles, don't worry, they'll still turn out perfect.
I'm so excited.
Me too. Okay.
I'm gonna do.
I think I'm gonna leave. No, I'm gonna do this. It's okay too if there's white spots. That helps the dye actually come through, and the pattern is more clear when you don't have every single part dyed.
Cool. Love that. Should I skip triangles, or is it okay to just go right next to it?
I'm going right next to it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do the same thing. I got some Lakers colors going.
Yeah, I have some America colors going, I guess.
So fun.
Go back to the
Wow, I love tying. This reminds me of summer. I'm hoping that this brings some warm weather. Just summoning the sun a little bit with my tie dye.
Literally.
Yeah. It would be nice.
All right, I'm going for.
I don't know where that accent came from. All right.
I'm going for a rainbow pattern.
Ooh. I might.
Like that. Okay.
I'm gonna go with that. Yeah. Do that. Or no. You know what? I want the red back.
Have you ever tie-dyed anything besides a t-shirt?
I've tie-dyed some socks.
Oh.
I've tie-dyed sheets before to make my bed nice and cozy.
That's fun.
Yeah. What else? What have you tie-dyed?
I've tie-dyed socks. That's a good one.
It's always a good one.
Never thought about sheets though. That's
Yeah.
a fun, creative way to change up your room.
Yeah. Shirts out, tank top. What else? Shorts. You literally, I could have a whole tie-dye outfit. I think my ideal outfit would be all tie-dye, you guys. Everybody, that would be the best. For me, at least.
I'm making a mess.
I like it. Wait, mine is just, I want to be less.
Yours is staying all on the shirt.
I'm trying.
Okay.
Tie-dye is messy, and I love the mess. Love the
mess. Our
chaos.
students definitely love the mess of tie-dye. This is a fun activity too because, as we'll talk about later, it takes a little bit for the whole product to be done after you finish the dye part. So it's a fun thing to wake up to the next morning if you're camping.
True.
Okay. Got some multicolored patterns going on over here. Also, tie-dye makes a great gift.
That's so true. And that, like, yeah, it falls right under the whole, like, it's a personal gift that you give to people. Like,
and you made it.
You made it yourself. Homemade gifts are the best, in my opinion. Yeah.
Okay.
My shirt might be purple heavy. Definitely.
And if you guys have any questions throughout this process, make sure you're leaving comments, and we can answer those questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Kate mentioned before too, natural dye is a really cool way to reuse food scraps. Like some people dye with the pits and the skins of avocados. You can boil them and let them sit for a little bit, and then that becomes permanent dye as well. And things like walnuts, avocado skins and pits, like I just said, and turmeric is a spice that you can use.
Yeah. Good things in the spice cabinet.
Exactly.
Okay. So I think we're done.
I
with
think
the
so too.
first shirt.
What's
yeah.
next?
Okay. I think so. We're gonna set these aside.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Didn't we do that? So these are spirals. I'm so excited. Okay.
Okay.
What's
so
next?
our second shirt is gonna be more of a stripe pattern.
Okay.
So that's the example. The blue
Okay.
and
I'm gonna
green.
run our example shirt.
Yeah.
Woo! Run our example shirt to the front. Okay. Oh. The wind is making it hard for me to show you guys this really cool pattern. Okay. So this is the striped pattern. Woo! And here we go.
Awesome. So that is a green, blue, and I also left some white spaces in that. I think I'm gonna do that again with my shirt today because that really helps the stripes stand
Like
out.
show up. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Okay, so this is just as easy as a swirl.
Okay.
You're gonna kind of like fold it and scrunch it together so it's a long line.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna start from the bottom and scrunch it up, almost like you're folding it into tight like pleats.
Oh, okay. So pleating. I see it now. Yeah, pleating the shirt, like accordioning the shirt.
Exactly. Okay, so now you have your long shirt here, and you're gonna split it up into sections using the rubber bands, which will like eventually be your stripes. So, I'm gonna take the end here, and I'm gonna start like right below where the sleeve is.
Okay.
So I'm gonna kind of leave the sleeve out a little bit, because the sleeve kind of makes the pattern a little more difficult. So I've like tied it right below the sleeve. All right. And if you tie your rubber bands tighter, it will make the lines between your colors more distinct because it's less likely that the color will get right under the rubber band that way.
Got it. Good things to know when tie dyeing. Okay.
Yeah.
How many rubber bands should I do for this guy?
I'm gonna do quite a few so I get a nice number of stripes.
Okay, cool. Okay, I will try. Oof. I was just reading tie-dyeing, or the earliest tie-dyeing dates back to, I actually don't have the exact day, but it comes from China and Japan, from the Tang Dynasty, from China, and from the Nara period as Japan, as far back as the 6th century. So tie-dyeing has been around for a little while.
Yeah. That's crazy.
This is pretty crazy. So thank you for inventing this fun art form slash inventing a way for clothing to look different. And just cloth in general.
Yeah. Our students love this time too because they're working on a project and can relax a little bit while we're out and about camping. It's not a hike, but it's a great way to socialize with their fellow campers, students, and mentors.
Yeah.
Mentors love getting out here with the kids too. Also make their own shirts. Perfect for everyone, all ages.
Honestly, yes. Tie-dyeing, I was just going to say that. Like, tie-dyeing is great for the mentors, good for the students. As a GGO staff, I feel so lucky that this is like my everyday. Like I get to go on a camping trip and tie-dye for work. That's freaking awesome. It's amazing. Love it, love it. Okay.
You're pretty set over there.
All right, I think I am good.
You know what colors you're gonna do?
I think maybe red and yellow. I'm feeling kind of a mustardy one.
That could work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna leave a white?
Yeah, maybe like a little bit. I think I'm good on my stripes. It might not be too many stripes, but
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
All right. I'm finishing up my last rubber band. They're kind of smaller. Super efficient over there.
They are, so I only did like 2 wraparounds. That might be
Got
why.
it. Okay. So we
I'm
have
kinda
our
loose.
like little donut, or I don't know what these are.
It's like, yeah, like a little snake, a little
Yeah.
lengthy,
With these like
thing.
little blobs in the middle. Okay. So I think I'm gonna do 3 colors just to change it up.
Ooh, okay.
And yeah, this is super easy, super self-explanatory. Same as the swirl pattern. You just kind of want to use the rubber bands as your template for your die. So let's get to it.
Let's get to it, y'all.
Yeah, and this one's especially important to
Ooh.
get into those creases, so
okay.
that you're not missing any places, because you want the stripes to be pretty obvious. And then go all the way up to the rubber band,
Oh, okay.
because it'll make the line for you.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave some of my sleeve kind of plain, because
I'm gonna do every third. Ooh. I'm gonna sop up. I'm getting dye all over this table, everybody. I'm gonna try and sop up some of that with my t-shirt. Okay.
you know I'm off.
Right.
Oh no!
Dye is everywhere. Oh no.
Put some of the wrong color. It's yellow. That's okay. It's gonna make it more unique.
Yes. All about
All the better.
unique. All the better. All right. Here we go. Amazing, amazing. Wow.
My color palette's my last one.
Okay. America. Hey. Tie-dye was so big in the 70s. I really do think
It's coming back though.
it is coming back. Oh, it's so coming back, especially with quarantining.
Oh yeah.
It's definitely like a fun activity to do
I've
at
seen
home.
people do tie-dye with bleach, like
Oh,
a
yeah.
darker shirt.
That's kind of like reverse tie-dyeing. If you think about it, it's taking away the color on your clothing or on a piece of cloth and putting in some like different patterns where
Yeah.
there weren't any before. So that's true.
Pretty
That's very
cool.
cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Also important to wear gloves for that one because
True.
bleach is an actual harmful chemical for your hair. So
Good thing we have the gloves here.
good thing we have the gloves.
Okay, so I'm pretty set with mine.
Me too. Me too. I
Perfect.
think it's looking good.
Yeah. All right. So this is the kind of like the final step for the evening. If you're doing this tie dye right now. So we're gonna want to let these sit, like they can stay wet, keep the rubber bands on.
Okay.
You can put them in like a plastic bag and sort of like lay them out on the bottom of the plastic bag so it doesn't dye anything else in your house.
That yeah.
And leave them like this for like 24 hours ish. Minimum probably like 7 hours, but the longer the better for the dye, and your shirt will last longer at the end.
Oh, cool.
And then so the next day when you take them out, the first thing you want to do is like run them under cold water to like get the initial layer of dye off.
Mhm.
And then throw them in your laundry on a cold wash.
Mhm.
And nothing else in the laundry. Super important.
I was
You don't
gonna
want
say.
everything else in your load
If
dyed.
you have any clothing in there,
That
it
you
won't
care
be
about.
Technicolor.
Yeah.
It will also be Cotex. So
Yeah. So throw it in the wash, and then after you take it out of the wash, I would even say like the next few times you wash the shirt, wash it alone, just to make sure.
I would agree with that one.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's tie dye, but these are just like we said, just 2 patterns that we have made, and there's so many different patterns online that you can look up.
Yes.
And there's a lot of different ways you can do this tie dye. We have rubber bands, and dye that I said earlier was made from powder, but you can also cut up string and just do like knots in that. Which is great for tying off sections of the shirt.
Yes.
And Zoe gave you a bunch of great examples of different dyes you can make right from your kitchen.
True. Yeah, from your spice cabinet, like you said. Yeah.
That's always great to be creative in that sense. So yeah, I'm excited for our shirts to come out in the morning.
Me too. I'm excited to wake up and see. I think I'm especially excited for this one.
The
I don't know.
stripes? Yeah, you got a good thing going with the stripes for
I'm
sure.
excited. I love mustard and ketchup.
That does look like mustard and ketchup.
It
That'll be fun.
is.
That'll be fun. And you left white, which is always good because that'll make it more distinct.
It'll make it more distinct. All the colors will become a lot better.
Yeah. And we're excited because we're going to show our students these shirts, and we'll also post some pictures of shirts our students have done for you guys.
Yes. So drop any comments in the comment chat below of shirts that you guys are making tonight, or shirts that you made even in the past with different patterns. These are just two of like thousands, I'm sure, of patterns that you can do.
Yeah. And guys, I hear that we had another Venmo donation, and
Oh.
I think one of our leaders is about to get pied.
Yep, they're on. Oh,
Oh
two
no!
leaders are getting pied. It's me.
Oh, it's Zoe! Oh!
Well, thank you for joining for tie dye.
Yeah! Thanks for donating too. Make sure you're using our Venmo and PayPal, and you can do this again.
Love getting tied in the face. And this is.
Here's Ben.
And here's Hannah with the.
Oh
no. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Hi everyone, my name is Perry Edwards and I'm here to lead you through the scavenger hunt today. So if you guys are ready, let's get up out of our campsite, let's stretch a little bit, and let's get ready to find some things. I have Hannah here with me, who's also working at GGO. You might recognize her from our Hide the Director out throughout the evening. So make sure you guys are donating so you can keep saying our beloved directors get pied in the face. So, are you ready to get started, Hannah?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, so let's start our hunt. So the first item, let's try to find something blue. Now looking around, I can see our tie-dye shirts are blue. Can you think of anything else that might be blue?
I think I could find something.
Okay.
Yeah, let me look.
Well, Hannah looks, let's think. So of course we have the blue sky, your recycle bin, if you have a recycle bin that's blue. Make sure you guys are commenting in the chat what you all are finding, and we'll be sure to share that with our audience. Hannah, have you found something?
I have. I found this roll of blue tape.
Blue painter's tape. So make sure you guys let us know what you're finding, and we'll have it all displayed here. Let's see if we can find the same stuff. So next on our list is something with a nose. I mean, you have a nose.
And you have a nose.
I have a nose. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we have this precious little bitty with a nose. This is Millie. Say hi, Millie. So this is our little something with a nose. Now, she will not be staying on the table with us, but let's just get a good little look. Hi, Millie. Okay. And then you can go off to the person you know with the nose. Okay, what's next? Something soft. What is soft? We have cotton balls.
Yeah.
Can you guys think of anything that's soft? Maybe socks, like wool socks?
Yeah.
Can you find anything?
Oh, look.
Because we should definitely have something around here on the campsite. I don't think anything outside is soft, at least not this time of year, because all the leaves out here are like crunchy and dry. Something soft. What else? Clothes are soft. Pillows are soft. And Hannah found something.
I found something. It's this hat.
Oh, that looks real soft.
It's real soft.
Not just soft, but also warm. And you got the
Mhm.
little poof on top. That looks like a cotton ball. So our something soft is going to be this beautiful little hat. So we've got our something blue, our something soft, and our something with a nose is in there getting a snack. So next, let's try to find something that closes. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind for me is like a door.
Yeah.
Or a
definitely.
window.
Yeah.
But I don't know if we have a window or a door to show our friends at home.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think we could find that opens and closes?
I don't know. Water bottles open and close.
Water bottles open and close.
Yeah.
Maybe a flip phone.
Mm-hmm. Your eyes
You
open
guys
and
know
close.
about flip phones? I don't know if we could put an eye
I don't
on the
think that
table
counts,
though,
though.
Hannah.
I wouldn't want to do that. Let me try and find something.
Yeah. What else in nature opens and closes? Oh, a Venus flytrap, right? So they open, they stay up real open and wide, and then when they have their dinner, they snap close on it, right? You know, me and my theatrical background, the first thing that comes to mind is Audrey 2. You know, the big plant. But maybe Hannah found something better than Audrey 2.
I found this chapstick.
Does it open?
It sure does.
Open?
Whoa.
Close. Wow. What have you guys found that's something that opens and closes? Opens and closes. Let us know in the comments below. We'll share them as we go through. All right. Next, something that turns on and off. Something that turns on and off. A GoPro camera. You know, like when you're canoeing, you have it on your head or on your chest so you can watch it and relive your trip later. What else?
Light switch?
A light switch? Can we pull a light switch down though?
Nah.
I don't think they would let us out here. Like this cabin seems pretty sturdy. Let's think. What else? What else turns on and off?
I'll go find something.
Yeah. While Hannah goes to look for something, a phone turns on and off, but we usually leave them on most of the time, right? What else? Is there anything in nature that turns on and off? You know, maybe the sun could qualify, but I think that's a longer turnaround time than a light switch. Am I right? Hannah, do you find something?
Yeah, I found this flashlight. It's not very bright right now, but turning on and off.
That looks like it would be perfect for climbing.
I think so,
Or
yeah.
our trail.
Yeah.
Or our sensory hike, which we're going to do later today. That's dope. So we've got a pretty good assortment. Let's try and do something a little different. What is something that is rough? Something rough. A rock.
Yeah. Sandpaper.
Bark.
Yeah.
What else? What else? What else? Let's think about this. Family and friends. What else? What else? What else? What else? These leaves that I mentioned, they're rough. Do we have anything that we could share with the people, Hannah?
I bet we have something. I can check.
Yeah, let's let Hannah check while we think of something else that can be rough. A rattlesnake skin. The dead skin that they shed off, that could be rough, right? Because that's why they shed it off, to get something new and fresh. What you got, Hannah?
I found this roll of twine.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. This is pretty rough.
It is.
Yeah, what do we use twine for when we're out camping, Hannah?
Ooh, you can use it to tie things down. Like if you need to have a tarp that you need to have to keep your tent waterproof. I use twine a lot if I'm cooking. You can use it if you're roasting a chicken or something.
Are there any crafts that we could do with twine?
Oh, I
that you can
bet.
think of, or anybody at home? What can we do with this twine while we're out here camping in this beautiful Camp Manitou at Cedar Point? If you guys let us know, we'll bring it right around back to you. So we've got our something rough that's going to be our roll of twine. What about something with a pattern?
Ooh.
Something with a pattern. Do you have a favorite pattern?
I really like plaid.
Plaid? I love plaid. Like red plaid?
Oh, yeah.
That's a classic, right?
Yeah, very cozy plaid flannel for the fall.
Yes. I'm a big polka dot fan myself. I like to have like the different colors, but not too much of different colors. What do you think we can find that's something with a pattern?
I don't know. Got my socks have a pattern.
Can you show the people at home here?
There's
We have striped socks.
I bet I can find something else too.
I bet you could. There's a lot here. Like even this chimney on the brick on the chimney has a pattern, right? But it's a little bit different. It's not the same pattern. What else? What else can we think of? Maybe like brick. This hat also has a pattern, but this was our something soft. So let's see what Hannah found. Hannah?
I found a shirt. It's plaid.
Plaid, but not Hannah's favorite red plaid. This is a gray plaid, which is my favorite. So someone's favorite. So we've got something with a pattern. Our plaid shirt. Woo woo! We're grooving, moving, and grooving. How are you guys doing at home? Have you been able to find everything that we've had on our list? Because we are just getting started. So let's look for something that makes noise. Something that makes noise. I think the obvious would maybe even just be this very beautiful leaf here. That was nice.
That was a
That was
great
satisfying.
noise.
That was
yeah.
nice. Let's see what else. I think if we like,
Yeah. You know, I think I've got something that's a lot like that makes noise.
it's like this that makes noise.
Yeah.
What could that possibly be?
Let me show you.
Oh snap! I'm so excited for this. Oh, what's Hannah gonna bring me that's better than a table?
We've got this drum.
It's an actual drum. That is better than a table. Let's hear it.
Oh,
Ooh, a drum.
that's a great drum.
This makes great noise.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll hear more of the drums like later today? Or?
I hope so.
So maybe you all should stick around. All right. So what is something that with buttons? Something with buttons. Something with buttons.
The shirt has buttons.
Yeah, but this was our something with
This
a
was our something
pattern.
with a pattern.
I mean, your jacket has buttons.
It does. Right here.
Oh, but what's something else? Can we think of anything else? You know, something I'm thinking about, the button candy. Did you guys like that button candy with the multicolored dots? That's one. Do you think we have anything here that has buttons?
Well, I've got these earbuds that have buttons on them.
Ooh.
Turn volume up and down.
Ooh. You can listen a lot out here with those.
Yeah.
What about something shiny? So we've got our something with buttons, but something shiny.
You know what's something shiny that I see a lot in nature is bugs. There are a lot of really shiny bugs in nature.
Bugs are shiny.
Yeah.
Like beetles, cockroaches. Those can be shiny.
Yeah.
What else? What else? What else? What else? What else?
The stars are shiny.
The
So we
stars-
can't put that on the table, can we?
I can't even reach them, Hannah. Oh my goodness.
You're right. I'll look for something smaller.
Okay. Maybe we can think of something while Hannah is looking. Something shiny. Something shiny. You know, one thing that I thought of is the water, right? A clear lake, a nice sunny day, and the light beams just bouncing off the water. Oh, so shiny, right? But maybe Hannah found something better for us today.
I found this ornament.
It's an ornament. That is so shiny.
Yeah.
I bet we're gonna see a lot of those
Oh yeah.
coming up here.
Coming up
soon.
soon. There it is.
All right. Let's look for something square now. You know, I'm not seeing a lot from where I'm standing of square things. Something square.
We've got a rectangle at the table.
Square. Yes. The table that is also something that makes noise. But what else could we find?
I don't know.
Go look around. I don't see it. But maybe Hannah has something special up her sleeve that she can help us with to find that something square. Something square. Something square. Something square.
I found this
Square.
post-it note. It is quite square.
Da, 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 da.
There it is.
Something square. I totally forgot what's after this. To eat. We need something to eat with. Something to eat with.
Well,
Something
we could eat with our hands, but I don't think we should.
I don't think we should either.
Especially not without washing them first.
I know we've been out here in the dirt collecting firewood, you know, chopping vegetables for dinner later. What's something that's already clean that we could eat with? I know I could eat with a knife, you know?
Yeah.
What else?
Spoon.
Yeah. Can you think of anything?
Yeah. I'm thinking about like those big old wooden spoons.
I
love those.
An ornamental spoon,
Yeah.
Hannah. Could you even fit that in your hand?
Maybe. I think I can find something a little more reasonable though.
Something else. Yeah, something maybe that would fit in one of our hands, like a spork, a spoon, and a fork. What you got?
I got a fork.
Almost a spork, man. We
Yeah.
kind of think alike.
There it
So
is.
we've got a nice, pretty fork here for the eating. All right, what's next? something that you can eat. Something that you can eat. Because I know I'm getting pretty hungry myself, but it's not quite dinner time. What's something that we can eat?
I don't know. There aren't a lot of fruit trees here, but that's something in nature that you could find.
Yep. Vegetables,
Yeah.
maybe. Some carrots or onions.
Yeah.
What else? What else? Do you have anything that we could eat?
I can think of something.
Okay. Yeah, let's get a snack. A snack. Hannah is gonna find us something that we can eat. All right, what have you all found that you can eat? Are you getting something sweet, maybe like some candy, something salty like chips, something sticky like a Twix bar? What else? Maybe something like hearty like a steak and potatoes. I'm getting hungry just thinking about this. Something to eat that Hannah's gonna find.
I found
Oh,
something.
What you got?
I found goldfish.
Goldfish.
I love goldfish. They're a great snack.
Me too. Goldfish. Yum yum. I wonder, does the goldfish have the theme song that we could sing? I don't know.
A snack that smiles back.
Goldfish. Yes, Hannah. Thank you, Hannah. Yes, because it was not coming to my mind. So what is something that smells?
Ooh.
Smells.
There are a lot of great smells around.
Yeah. You know, the first thought I had a smell in nature was a skunk.
Ooh, don't want that.
Yeah, don't get too close to a skunk, so then you don't have to smell it. What else? I know I kind of smell like firewood a little bit. Firewood, maybe.
Yeah. Plants, flowers have a smell. A really nice smell.
Yes. Something that smells. What else can you think of? I don't see any flowers around here. I think it's too cold for us to get a flower.
Yeah. Let me go look for something.
Okay, great. Let's see. What else smells good? Maybe when you're baking cookies. Let's see. Make sure you let us know what you all are finding. What else? What else? Something that smells. Did you find something?
I found a stick of gum.
Gum! What does it smell like?
It smells like mint.
Oh, mint. I wonder if it's like spearmint or peppermint. Mint. Thanks, Hannah.
Yeah.
Smells mint. Something that smells fresh. Okay, what about something squishy?
Ooh.
Something squishy.
It's pretty squishy.
Oh, yeah, that is pretty squishy. Something squishy. You know what I think? A jellyfish. You know, the tops have to be a little squishy, but you want to be real careful around jellyfish.
Yeah.
Something squishy. What else is squishy? Worms are squishy.
Oh, yeah.
Don't squish them. You have to respect nature.
Yeah.
But worms can be squishy.
Yeah, mud's pretty squishy.
Mud is pretty squishy.
And worms love mud.
Worms, mud, squish. What else?
I have an idea.
Hannah's gonna go look. I just thought of something. Wet sand. Wet sand could be a little squishy, right? You can exfoliate it a little bit too when you rub it on your skin, and it'll feel real, real soft later. What have you all found that's squishy? Make sure you let us know in the comments below or to the side, wherever they are. Do you find something, Hannah?
Yeah. I found a sponge.
The sponge. It is squishy.
Yeah.
This one is squishy and colorful too. Squishy, squishy, squishy. Squishy, squishy, squishy. Something squishy. Our beautiful sponge. What about something you can see through? Something you can see through. I know we mentioned a window earlier for something that can open and close.
Yeah.
But something to see through. Something to see through. We have goggles.
Yeah.
Goggles for swimming. Goggles for experiments when we're in our lab and being safe.
Yeah.
What else? Do you think we have anything here that we can see through?
I bet we do.
Let's see. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else can we see through? What else? Maybe like a Ziploc bag so you can see all of your snacks that you've packed for your camping. What else can we find that we can see through? Binoculars we can see through, right? When we're searching, looking for birds or looking up at the stars, which we can't see quite just yet, but we know they're up there, right? Let's see, what else? A magnifying glass. You can see through a magnifying glass. What have you guys found? Hannah, what have we found?
I found a pair of glasses.
Oh, glasses! That is exactly what you need.
Yeah.
A pair of
See through
glasses.
them, for sure.
You can see through them. There it is. What about something that's made of metal? There are so many things that are made of metal, right?
Yeah. That fork's made of metal.
It's made of metal. What else? I know vehicles are made of metal.
Yeah.
So you've got cars, motorcycles, bikes are made of metal.
Yeah.
So if you like to go mountain biking, that's going to be made of metal. Do you think we can find anything that's made of metal?
I bet we can.
Because we're out here camping. Yeah. We got to have something, right?
Oh, I'm sure. I'm going to go look around.
Okay. What else can we find that's made of metal? A tent. The tent poles are made of metal. Let's see. You can get glasses that are made of metal. Our ones here are made of plastic, but that's another thing you could get. Earrings. My earrings are made of metal, if you can see them. I think Hannah's got something.
Yeah. I found a stapler.
A stapler!
That's definitely made of metal.
Does it work? Can we get a staple out?
I bet we can.
Yep. We did get a staple out.
And the staple's made of metal too.
Okay. All right. So we've got our staple and our stapler that's made of metal. Now let's find something brown. Something brown.
Got a lot of brown leaves around us.
Oh, so many, right? To show a few. The chimney right behind you, Hannah, that's also brown, and several colors of brown.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bark is also brown.
Yeah, tree bark.
Our friend Millie from earlier is brown also. Do you think we can find anything there?
I bet we can.
Let's see. Let's think. Let's see. What else can be brown? We can find brown picnic tables when we go out camping. We can find brown peanut butter for our peanut butter and jelly sandwiches around the campfire. What's your favorite camp snack? S'mores, graham crackers are brown. What you got, Hannah?
I found this grocery bag.
Oh, a grocery bag. You know, this is great because not only is it brown, but it's also recyclable. And we can reuse it again and again and again and again. So after we use it today, like, we can keep going shopping with it, right? Something brown. Something brown. Let's see. How are you guys doing so far? Have you been able to find everything on our list? Is there anything you missed? What's your favorite item that you found? Make sure you let us know in the comments because we want to hear from you guys, right? Don't just let me and Hannah have all the fun. Join in with us. Yeah. So what else do we need to find? What about something that's alive? Something that's alive. Well, I mean, I'm alive.
I am too.
And you're alive.
We've got trees that are alive.
The trees are alive. The grass is alive. Life is all around us. But our good friend Kate over there, we just found her and she's our alive. You guys remember her from tie-dye? We found someone.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kate. So that's going to be our something/someone that's alive. Thanks, Kate. You're great. So next, what about something that tells time?
Ooh.
You know, the sun can tell time if you have a sundial.
Yeah.
So that would be really cool to see.
Mm-hmm.
But what's something maybe a little bit smaller
Yeah.
than the sun?
I'll go find something.
Okay. Let's see. Something that's smaller than the sun. Something that's smaller than the sun. Oh, Hannah, come back. I found it. My iWatch.
Oh,
I
amazing.
completely forgot I had this on. So we'll just toss this onto the table as our something that tells time.
That's perfect.
Woo! All right. So let's find something that's recyclable. Something that's recyclable. So we have a few things already that's recyclable, right? We've got our something brown. We have our something square. What else? Something that's recyclable. Something that's recyclable.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Go get it.
You know, one thing that comes to mind is the food that we don't eat, right? So the part of a bell pepper that you would throw away, we could use that and recycle it for compost. We can recycle the wood that we find around when it's down. We can use that for our campfire, or we can use those sticks for s'mores. So maybe that's more of a reuse than a recycle. Interesting. Let's see. Something that's recyclable. Something that's recyclable. Hannah, you're back so quick.
I know.
Oh,
I found this water
water bottle.
bottle.
Man, and you know, we could use this water bottle today and go back with Kevin and make a lava lamp.
I know.
Or we could make a balloon car like Zoe taught us how to do
Yeah.
earlier today.
You can do so many more things with plastic bottles when you're done with them than just throw them away.
That is so true. Let's see. What about something that you can wear?
Ooh.
Something that you can wear. I mean, I have my shirt,
Mm-hmm.
my Gateway to the Great Outdoors shirt.
Yeah.
I think you have the same one, right?
I do.
So we're matching!
Matching.
Woo-hoo! What else? A jacket? You know, I was thinking, I have something in my pocket that would work. I have my mask.
You can definitely wear that.
Da, 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 da. Not only will I wear it, but I'll model it for everyone at home.
Ooh. It matches your shirt, the blue.
Oh, thank you. I tried. So this is going to be our something you can wear. My mask. What's something that you can wear at home that you found? A skirt? Some jeans? Maybe some shoes? Well, I'm not as flexible as Hannah here because she definitely shared her something with the pattern earlier of her socks. Okay. And I think we've made it through the list. So guys, let us know what you found. Next, we will be going to chocolate geology with Kevin and Zoe B.
Everybody, it's Zoe Kaufman again. I'm about to introduce you guys to your next couple of activities. Again, this is a look into our curriculum that we're using right now for both our Go and Grow kits as well as traditional programming once it is safe to be back in the classroom with our students. Next up, we have chocolate geology and freshwater stations. Again, as a reminder before each activity, we want to give you the chance to collect all materials necessary to do these different fun experiments at home. So please take some time. Again, the experiments are chocolate geology and freshwater stations. And again, we will also have all of the materials and instructions available for each activity on our website, Facebook page, and newsletter following the event in case you want to recreate all of these fun experiments later at your house. In this session, we have chocolate geology.
Hello and welcome to Chocolate Geology. I am Zoe. I'm going to be your host. I'm so excited for this activity with you. My lovely assistant Hannah here is going to be helping me out with the experiments. What you're going to need if you're following along at home, you're going to need some dark chocolate, like we here some white chocolate. You're gonna need some aluminum foil. I've pre-made my little boats here, but we're gonna get to that in a minute. You're gonna need plastic knives, or regular ones work if you don't have plastic. And then you're gonna need some containers to hold your chocolate creations in once we've completed the experiment. But oh yeah, please use the Facebook comment section this whole time to follow along. We're gonna do our best to answer you. I'll ask a few questions, so get ready for that. We also are gonna be using a stove and hot water as part of this activity. Materials I forgot. You're gonna need an electric kettle if you have one, or we're boiling our water here in pots. Either way works. But make sure you have a trusted adult with you to do this experiment if you are following along at home. Without further ado, we're gonna get to it. Like I said, this is chocolate geology. So the first thing that we have to talk about is rocks. First of all, what are rocks? Rocks are a solid material made of many different minerals. And minerals are non-living, naturally occurring substances that make up rocks. So what I want you guys to do at home is think about what words come to mind when you think about rocks, and drop them in the comment section. I want you to think about the way they look, their color, their shape, their size, also the way they feel, their texture and their weight, and drop any words you can think of into the comment section on Facebook. But I'm going to assume, since I'm in front of the camera, that you guys are saying that rocks are hard, that they are solid, that they are heavy. And while all of this is true, what we don't always acknowledge is that they're actually able to change into different rocks over time. Like water, rock can actually change states to become different forms. So the rock cycle is what we're going to talk about here at Chocolate Geology, and that's the slow, long journey of rocks as they change between the three major types of rocks. And those are going to be really important. The three major types of rocks are igneous, and since that's going to be super important, I'll say it one more time. Keep those in mind when we're doing this. The first one, this is a lovely metamorphic rock marble that Hannah has here. Metamorphic rocks are formed by great heat and pressure. If rocks buried below the surface of the earth are at high temperatures and high pressures, they actually form new minerals and new textures without melting, which is pretty cool. They're generally found in the Earth's crust, where there is enough of this heat and pressure for them to form metamorphic rocks, and they're often actually made of different types of rocks that turn into metamorphic rocks. The next one, we got a heavy example right here that I'm going to hand over to Hannah. This is our igneous rock, granite. Igneous rocks are pretty cool because they're formed by volcanoes. There are places on Earth that are so hot that rocks actually melt down to form magma. And when a volcano erupts, it spews out magma or lava, and eventually this lava hardens to form our igneous rock. And then the last one is hiding. This one that we have right here is going to be our sedimentary rock. This one is sandstone. And these rocks are formed by years and years of sediment that compacts together and hardens. Any rock exposed to Earth's surface can actually become a sedimentary rock over time. Wind, rain, snow, ice, things like that can all break down and dissolve the rocks that are exposed at the surface and actually carries them away. And so the pieces of the rock settle into a larger body of water, and over a really long time, even millions and millions of years, that's when they form into our sedimentary rock. So what we're going to do today, after that background, is create a chocolate cycle that hopefully is going to help us understand the rock cycle a little bit better. Because just like rocks, chocolate can be ground into small particles, meaning it's like weather. It can be heated or cooled, like the effects of temperature has on rocks. And it can also be compressed, like pressure. But unlike rocks, chocolate can undergo these processes safely and at a reasonable temperature. So we're going to be using that here at Chocolate Geology. The first type of chocolate that we're going to make is sedimentary chocolate. So if you can grab, Hannah, if you want a demo, grab one. First start with your dark chocolate. We're going to need some foil. And you're going to take your plastic knife that you have, or your regular knife, and you're going to shave some of that chocolate off here like Hannah is doing for us. You're going to try to get a bunch of shavings. Yeah. And while she does that, I'll get
our white chocolate, which we also want you to grab at home because you're gonna need to shave both your white chocolate and your dark chocolate onto your foil. I'm gonna help Hannah out and do the white chocolate. You want a fair amount of shaving, so you're gonna have to, it's gonna take a little time. Especially if you're using plastic knives like we are. We're getting there. But given that the rock cycle takes millions of years, this is even if it's a little slow, it's a lot faster than the real one. That's why we use chocolate. Okay, we just want to get the shape. Next one. Should be good. You're gonna want to have a fair amount, but you don't need some crazy amount. And then you're gonna want to mix it. We'll take out these big chunks, make sure it's just the shaving. You want to mix it together right here. And then what I'm gonna have you do, Hannah, is I'm gonna have you close up that foil and put as much pressure on it as you can. So you're gonna want to squish that chocolate together. So really press down on it hard. And what we're even gonna do to make sure we're mimicking the pressure that would be on top is we're actually gonna put it on the floor. And if you want, if you're at home, you can jump on it, but we really wanna, yeah, here. All right, put it down and then you give it a we should unwrap that. Merged together. That's going to be like our sedimentary rock because it breaks into pieces and it's weathered over time and then joins together to look like this. Our next rock or chocolate that we are going to be making is our metamorphic chocolate. So for this one, we're going to start, I've pre-made a little boat, but you can do the same like we have here. And we're going to do, it starts the same way. We're going to shave our chocolate into our boat. And get, again, a bunch of those shavings in there. And then once we're done shaving, we gotta get some more, but once we're done, unlike the first time, we're actually gonna put a few little chunks of both our white and our dark chocolate into the bowl with a bunch of the shavings in there. And then we can take off a few little small pieces, just like these, put them in our boat. And what we have already ready on the stove once we do this, we have some water at a medium heat and then in the back with water at a really hot heat. But we're gonna actually float our chocolate boat that we have here on this water. And what we should see happening on that boat is that the water should actually, the heat from the water should transfer the foil and then to the chocolate and it should soften it. So you can take a look. It's already chance to cool down a little bit, and you can see our melted together, our metamorphic chocolate. We're gonna use our knife to transfer a little bit of this metamorphic chocolate to the boat as well as some chunks from both the original white and dark chocolate blocks. So it's a mix again of our sedimentary chocolate, our metamorphic chocolate, and then some more chunks from the original one. And then we're gonna want to float this on, turn that down, some very hot water. So you're gonna want to have some boiling water there, like we have here. Move that to the front so you guys can get a good view of that. And then we'll take our boat that we have. You should have your sedimentary, your metamorphic, and then new chunks in there. And we're gonna float this on our very hot water. Oops, our boat is a little big. There we go. We're gonna float that on our very hot water for a second. And we should again observe the heat transfer from the water to the foil and melt the chocolate again. Hopefully this one's melting fast because that water is so hot. Imagine igneous chocolate is coming from volcanoes, so we're trying to simulate a volcano here. We're gonna wait on this one until a smooth liquid forms. And once that smooth liquid, let's see, it's liquefying a little bit. Be careful at home because that is hot. We're gonna wait for this to melt, and once this melts into a smooth liquid, that is gonna simulate our igneous. Okay, let's see. It's getting there. That's gonna be what simulates the igneous rock. You can see how it's all melted together. This liquid lava. Honey, you can take that one off fire. So awesome. We don't have a lot of sedimentary chocolate left, but we have our sedimentary, our igneous, and then our metamorphic in this boat. And now that we have all the types of rocks in the rock cycle, hopefully next time you're in your backyard, you can look around and try to identify the different types of rocks in your own backyard: sedimentary, igneous, and metamorphic. So time to head to freshwater stations with Perry and Zoe.
Hi everyone, it's Perry again, and I'm going to lead you through our freshwater stations. So, if you would like to follow along with me at home, these are the supplies that you will need: 2 jars, some water, rocks, sand or dirt, some drink mix, vinegar, pipettes, food coloring, any color you want, small paper cups. For the environment today, I'm going to be using glass jars instead of paper cups, just so you all know. A stirring rod if you think you need one, and an empty milk jug and cartons. So please make sure to let us know if you have any questions by using the chat and comment feature in Streamline or on Facebook. So water can be found on many surfaces here on Earth, including in the atmosphere, on the surface, below the surface, and also within rocks. So about 70% of the Earth's surface is covered in water, and most of that is going to be in our oceans. Only a small portion of Earth's water is going to be fresh water, which can be found in lakes, rivers, and groundwater as well. Fresh water is needed for drinking, washing, and for farming. So without water, life as we know it today would not exist. Did you know that the water that you drink today is the same water that the dinosaurs drank 65 million years ago? That's right. The water cycle shows us how water travels through different forms of matter through the earth. So, with that in mind, that means that no old water is ever destroyed and no new water is ever created. Water is constantly moving through the cycle, and that includes evaporation, condensation, and precipitation. So all of the ways in which you use water and contribute to the consumption of water is called your water footprint. There's a limited amount of fresh water on Earth, so we need to be extra careful and make sure we take care of our water sources. So when water is contaminated, that means it's unsafe to drink and it's unsafe to use. So today I'm going to be taking you through a series of 3 stations that help us explain why fresh water is the most important part of our environment. So our first station here is going to talk to us about the importance of protecting fresh water. So one of the most important resources on Earth is water. The water found in freshwater lakes and rivers is an important drinking source for people and animals, as well as plants, trees, and food crops. So first, you're going to take your gallon jug and fill it up with water, just like I have here. So this water is going to signify all of the water that is on planet Earth. So that 70% that I mentioned that covers the surface, that's all right here in this gallon jug. So next, into one of our cups, like I mentioned before, you can use a paper cup at home. I'm going to be using glass today. You're going to pour out about 1/4 cup of water from your gallon. So this water signifies all of the fresh water on Earth, as well as glaciers and ice caps. Next, take your pipette, take some of your water out from your 1/4 cup there. And then I'm going to just drop out 2 drops of water into my hand. So, 1, can you guys see that? 1, 2. There we go. So, I'll come around and show you guys. So this is going to be, those are 2 drops of water if you can see it. So these 2 drops of water represent all of the fresh water that is here on Earth, which is pretty small in comparison, right? Compared going from our gallon jug of water, right? That 70% that covers the surface of the Earth to these 2 drops in my hand. That's pretty important, so we need to make sure we protect that, right? But guess what? We've got 2 more stations to go. So we're going to slide this one to the side now. And next, we're going to be exploring types of water contamination. Let me just feed the earth a little bit with that. There we go. So there are 2 types of contamination that can be present in Earth, right? In nature, not just Earth, on Earth in nature. So the first type that we're going to look at now is called natural contamination. So for this, you'll need your 2 glass jars. We're going to keep pouring from that same jug of water that we've got. And we've got some vinegar that we're going to set to the side for now, as well as some drink mix. What is this? Red Kool-Aid. A fan favorite, I bet. And we've got some rocks and dirt. So first we're going to model natural contamination, which can happen through the process of erosion when minerals and other natural elements are combined into water. So first, we're going to take our rocks that we've pre-found, both here on our campsite and on the beach. There's some shells in here, but we won't use those. So I'm just going to slide those into our glass jar. Just like this. Do you guys have any cool rocks at home that y'all are using? Look at this one. Pretty neat, huh? This could have been our something brown in the scavenger hunt. There we go. Not too many, right? So then we're going to take our water. Just enough to cover the rocks a little bit. Pop that top in. And then my assistant Kate here is going to help me now by putting in some of our potting mix into this jar for our dirt. Cool. Oh my goodness. We almost had a glass jar slide off the table. So if you guys are using glass, just make sure to be extra careful and get an adult to help you if you need it. Thanks, Kate. Sure. That looks great. Perfect. Yeah. So we've got that filled up. Next, before we close it, we're going to put some water in it. And now this is my favorite part of this experiment. We're gonna shake the jars. Whoa! I broke the jar. This is why you want to make sure that you are extra careful if you're using glass. So let's just take a look. I'm okay. I'm good. No cuts because I'm being careful. So let's just take a look at these jars, right? So what do we see the difference is? Is there a difference in color? Is one jar cleaner than the other? Kate, what kind of differences can you see in these two jars?
This one looks murky and not so fresh. And this one, you can still see the rocks.
Right? Now, since we broke a glass jar, my paper here is a little wet, but we can keep on going with the experiment, right? And this is part of science. Like, we make a mess and we learn from it. So, we're just going to use one jar to move on to the next part of contamination. So, the second type of contamination that's possible is artificial contamination. And that happens when products that are human-made are added into reservoirs. So, for example, water bottles or like tires that end up on the side of the road, the trash that you don't clean up once you're finished camping, those types of things could end up in our water. So, to demonstrate that, let me just clean this out just a little bit more. Okay, and we do have another jar with a lid on it. This one we're gonna be extra careful with, so we only end up with one broken jar on our little outside lab today. So first we're going to put some vinegar into our glass jar, nice and fresh. So you'll need just a little bit more than a splash. I'd say about that much, right? And the interesting thing about vinegar is that already we can tell that it kind of looks like water, right? But it definitely is not going to taste like water. And it doesn't smell like water either. So we'll set that aside. Then we're going to add some of our water. Then we're going to pop that on. Then in our second container, we're going to take some water once again. And add in some of our drink mix. That classic red Kool-Aid. This one is fruit punch flavored. But look, right as I sprinkle into it, we can already see that it's changing the water, right? So, close that up. Shake that up. No spill, so that's good. And then let's take a look at our jars. So what do you notice? What looks different? What looks the same? Kate, what are some differences that you can see?
Well, this one is not the color of water.
This one is not the color of water. That's right. So you can see that the drink mix has dissolved, but it's still essentially contaminated this water source, right? And this one, it's clear. It still looks like water, right? But we put vinegar in here, remember? So this is why so these are the two types of contamination. We have our natural contamination that we displayed with our dirt and our rocks, and then our artificial man-made contamination that we use with our vinegar and our drink mix. So the third station we're going to look at is how contamination is measured. Do I need this jar again? Yay. Okay. So, contamination, how is that measured? So, scientists use parts per million to determine if a contaminant is at a dangerous level and use it to describe the concentration of that contaminant in the water. So, it determines if the contamination is at a dangerous level and the concentration of that contaminant. So a concentration of less than 100 parts per million is considered desirable for our drinking water. So what exactly does 1 part per million look like? Well, I'm here to show you. Clear that off to the side. So, for this one, you will need your 7 paper cups, or like I said, I'm going to be using glass for today. So, you will need to have them labeled, and I have done so. And let's start by pulling them out in order. So, you'll need to label it with 1. Your second cup was our drink mix from earlier. Is going to be labeled 1/10. You know what? I'm going to come around and come a little bit closer to you guys so you can see it. So our first cup is labeled 1. Our second cup is labeled 1/10. Our third cup will be labeled 1/100th. Our fourth cup will be labeled 1/1000th. Our fifth cup will be 1/10,000th. So our fractions are getting smaller and smaller with each cup. Our sixth cup will be labeled 1/100,000th. Yep. And then our final cup will be labeled 1/1,000,000th. So those are going to be our 7 cups. So next, we are going to place 3 to 4 drops of our food coloring into our first cup. So today I'm going to be using red. This reminds me of like the pretty beautiful red leaves that we have on our campground today. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then next, I'm going to place about 9 drops of water in each of the following glasses or cups. So all 6 of these glasses are going to get about 9 drops of water. So we're going to use our pipette. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll do 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are you guys at home following along okay? Do we have any questions? Maybe we want to share some glassware safety as we're going along. We did this one. Did we do this one? I don't think we did that one. Thanks, Kate. Kate is right. We didn't do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we need some more water in our pipette. It was a little rough to get to the 10 that time. Did we do this one yet, Kate? I think we did. Oh, yeah, we did. Now is this one. So on to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And last but certainly not least, number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we filled all of our glasses or our cups, whatever you're using at home, are number 2 through number 7 with about 10 drops of water from our pipette. Whoa, my pipette has a mind of its own. Doesn't know where it wants to be. So next, we're going to take 1 drop of food coloring. I'm going to come around. So we're going to take 1 drop of our food coloring for number 1. And then we're going to put it into our 1/10 jar. Let's swirl it around a bit. So the color still looks really strong and dark, right? Like it still looks like our food coloring, but it's not. So let's see what happens next. So we're going to take 1 drop from this cup and put it into our 1/100th. We're just going to slosh it around in our 10 drops of water that we dropped in. So the color is still pretty dark, but it's not as dark as it was in our first couple of jars. So let's see what happens now when we take this water from our 1/100 and put it into 1/1000. So we've got our nice clear water there. Whoa, sorry. I was not looking at the camera. And then we're going to drop that one drop in. Gonna shake a little bit. Can you guys see? There we go. So again, we can still tell that it's the color red, but it's not as red as it was in our first cup. So let's see what happens, because we've got 3 more jars to go. So I'll shake out our pipette a little bit. Take 1 drop from your 1/1000, and we're gonna put it into 1/10,000. Boop. Drop. There we go. So I'm starting to kind of see through it. So it's definitely not as strong, but it's still in the water. So it's still technically contaminated, but we haven't even gotten to our 1/1,000,000th yet. So we haven't seen that measure of the parts per million that the scientists use to measure the contamination. So let's keep going and take 1 little drop out of our 1/10,000. We're going to drop it into our 1/100,000. We're going to drop that right in. Boop. Can you guys see? There we go. So again, it's getting lighter and lighter. And then let's see what happens when we take this and put it into our 1/1,000,000. Right? Boop. So again, it is getting lighter. I can still kind of see through it. I think at first glance I would probably assume it's water, but that kind of red pinkish hue makes me not want to drink it. Right? So this is going to be what 1 part per million looks like. Okay. So I hope that these tables here have kind of shown you what different contaminations look like, why it's so important that we need to protect our precious water sources. I hope that you take the time to consider the small ways in which you can save water every day. Thank you for joining us for this activity. And we're going to talk about some other things. Okay. So my assistant Kate here is going to join us.
Hi.
Kate, what are we going to be doing next today?
Yeah, well, I want to hear some more about this water. So scientists are using this measurement, but do you think if we kept going, it would still look contaminated?
You know, I think that if we kept going, it would start to get clearer. If I had an extra jar, let's see, what would this be? 10 million? Is that what this would be?
So.
So let's get our pipette. Actually, Kate, if you could go into that paper bag behind you and grab another pipette for me.
Oh, wow. You're stocked on pipettes.
Yeah, we've got a lot, guys. We've got a lot. So let's get some water. And then we're going to, there's something in there. I think that was our vinegar water from earlier.
Oh, no.
Let's get that out of there. So, we don't have it labeled, but as Kate mentioned, the next interval up would be 1/10 million. 1/10 million. So we're gonna add in our 10 drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now I'm gonna come around to the front of the table and get a drop of water from our 1/1,000,000th, and we're gonna drop it into our 1/10 million.
Oh, wow. So that's so much clearer.
Right.
So that really makes it clear why scientists are using this measurement instead of the next one.
That is correct.
This, you can still see there's a tint of pink in it almost.
Right. And this one, it's almost all gone. but still not quite.
Yeah. Wow. I've learned so much about water today, Perry.
I know, right? So do you guys have any questions about water?
Yeah, definitely use our comment section. It's a great place for us to interact with you. Perry set a really good example of what we do with our students and how we really bring our GGO curriculum alive with hands-on activities like this. This is a really important lesson about fresh water and why it's important to conserve our water sources.
What are some ways that you could save water today? Can we give any examples to our friends that are watching at home?
I think I'm going to take a shorter shower tonight.
Oh, a shorter shower. Are we thinking like, what's your average shower?
I like to think I take the short showers already.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say I'm usually under 5 minutes.
Under 5 minutes. So you want to take a shower that's shorter than 5 minutes?
I think so, if possible.
Man, we're going to have to get an update from Kate later today about that 2 or 3 minute shower. You know, one thing that I just thought of is to turn off the water when I'm brushing my teeth. So we all know how to brush our teeth, right? We turn on the faucet, we wet the toothbrush, and instead of just letting the water run while we're actually brushing our teeth, we just cut the water off, right? So it takes like a millisecond to turn that faucet off. And then you can save water and you'll have more for the next time you go to brush your teeth.
That's true. That's so true.
What is another way we can conserve water?
Well, it's always important that we are thinking about our lawns and not watering the lawn all the time and seeing how many natural species we can have in our lawn that don't need all the extra water usage.
Yeah. Depend on the rain and the natural atmosphere and environment to water our lawns. You know, and that would probably cut down on a water bill too, right?
True.
Who doesn't want that?
Now we're thinking.
What else?
Well, something that I think we're all we all make mistakes with is filling up a water bottle and then not finishing the water and wasting it. So when we're using reusable water bottles, we can save that water and use it.
Yes, that is great. I always have my water bottle with me. Well, thank you so much, Kate, for joining us. And I hope you all had fun going through these stations with us and learning more about fresh water, contamination, and how the scientists measure contamination.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for joining us for this activity.
Yeah. Well, great, guys. I've learned so much, and we love sharing what we do with our students. We have a wonderful teacher here, so you're lucky. All right. So that was a sneak peek about our curriculum. And as you've seen now, almost 4 lessons that we do with our students. So if you're feeling inspired and like you've had a lot of fun tonight, make sure you're using our Venmo and our PayPal or our website to continue sending us donations so we can keep doing these curriculums and keep teaching St. Louis and Chicago students about our environment and what they can do to help themselves and future generations with keeping our water clean. All right, so our next activity is thanks to Maryville University and Lex Group. They've sponsored it for us. We're going on a canoe float with Lexi and Zoe. So this is a super exciting little adventure.
Can't wait.
Maybe you have a creative way of canoeing in your house, but if not, I hope you enjoy this little clip and are having a great evening.
Hey everybody, my name is Zoe.
I'm Lexi.
And we are here to teach you all about canoeing. We are on Grassy Lake at Camp Manitoba Cedar Point. Ooh, yes. And we are gonna talk about how to get in the boat, parts of a paddle, and the best way to enjoy yourself out on a lake. So, as you can see, we're holding our paddles. We are not in the boat yet because we are not ready to go. Actually, the most important thing is that me and Lexi already have our life jackets on. So before you even pick up a paddle, you gotta get your PFD. Personal flotation device. So now that we've got ours nice and secure, we are going to talk about the proper way to hold your paddle. So you want one hand on the very top. You do not want it like this. You don't want it funky like that. You just want it on the very top, and then you want to come around with your other hand, whichever one is left, and you want to grip it like so. And you want your arms to be kind of straight. So when you go to paddle, you're just scooping the water back. And it's nice, powerful motions. So want to head in the boat?
Let's do it.
Let's go for it. So Lexi's walking towards the front of the boat. That is called the bow. And I'm gonna be in the back of the boat, and that is called the stern. And the person in the back typically will be picking the direction that the boat goes. And when we're out on the water, we'll show you how to do that. So I'm gonna push it a little bit, Lexi. Ignore my beautiful. All right, here we go. Okay, so as you can see, Lexi's paddling on the left, or on the right, so I'm gonna paddle on the left. Lexi, which way does the boat go if I paddle on the left? And which way does the boat go if I paddle on the right? Exactly. All right, y'all. Have a great day. Bye. Oh, this is cute.
So now you guys have everything you need to know to go canoeing when it warms back up in the spring. Now we have another exciting activity for you all. We have a chance to learn about the natural life here at the beautiful Camp Manitoba Cedar Point. So let's join Zoe Kaufman and take a look.
Lexi, there's a fungus among us. Whoa! Something cool about fungus, and a fun fact about them, is that they can reproduce using spores. Did you know that? Awesome. Hey everybody, while we're walking along this beautiful sensory trail, we are noticing some of the flora and fauna around us. And looking at this one, we have a shield fern. And ferns are great for ground cover. They really spread rapidly. As you can see, there's a ton of shield ferns around. All right, let's see what we see on the rest of our walk. What we found. So right here, we found a false Caesar mushroom. I do not know if this guy is poisonous, but I do not recommend eating it. If you do not know what it is, don't eat it. And also, a rule of thumb for mushrooms is, if it's got gills, generally do not eat it if it's found in the woods.
Awesome. Thanks, Zoe.
Oh, yes.
We've found some moss on our trail.
Fun fact, moss does not just grow on the north side of a rock or on a log. It's all over, as you can see. Nice.
Wait, Zoe, look what I found.
Whoa, what is that? Oh my gosh, Lexi, that's a lion's mane mushroom. It's actually, if you could get closer, but you shouldn't because it's kind of scary. It's a really fuzzy looking mushroom, and it actually is edible, so people can eat this, and it helps you feel better. It helps your brain function better. It helps with focus. A lot of people, you can find this at your local Whole Foods in the vitamin section, and people do eat this mushroom, this funky looking fuzzy mushroom. So cool. Good eye, Lexi. So we found some more fungi, and I saw it and was like, oh my gosh, I think this is turkey tail. But I was wrong. It is a false turkey tail, and I learned something today. So a turkey tail mushroom, if you look on the underside, turkey tail will traditionally have pores, so it looks like it has a bunch of tiny little dots, and it looks very much so more open and porous than a false turkey tail mushroom, which does not have those pores and is very flat on the underside. Mushroom ID, everybody. Talk to you about some seeds. So on our hike, we found an acorn, a hickory nut, and a pine cone. So we talked about pine cones earlier, and as you can see, it's many seeds all in one. This acorn has one giant seed. It's from an oak tree. And then a hickory nut, as you guessed it, from a hickory tree. And look at all the different types of seeds you can find in the forest. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
I am so sorry. We were just muted. But hi, I'm Nadav, your host today for Campfire Cooking. And with me, we have our special guest, Zoe Kaufman. And today we're going to make some delicious soup and garlic bread.
That sounds so good. It's gonna be so warm on such a cold afternoon.
So Zoe Kaufman, can you please tell me what you're sauteing right now?
So right now, I happen to be sauteing some of the things that are gonna flavor our soup. It is garlic, onions, and leeks. And they're sauteing in some olive oil right now. And then over here in this pan, Nadav, what did you just bring me?
So in there are carrots, parsnips, and yes, fire is hot, folks at home. Remember that. It is parsnips, carrots, and white celery, obviously. And we're just going to be sauteing it for a little bit. And then we have these pots of water that we're going to be putting on the campfire very shortly. And we're going to put the sauteed vegetables into them. Actually, let's start that now. So we're making 2 types of soup today. Zoe, do you want to tell the audience at home what type of soup?
Yeah, so today we will be making 2 types. We are going to be making a vegetable soup and then a chicken noodle soup or a chicken soup. So I lied. Both do not have any noodles, but both do have quinoa in them. And quinoa is a really great grain to substitute if you are not feeling your noodles. So in the veggie soup and in the chicken soup, we've got carrots, celery, parsnips. We've also got some sweet potatoes. In the veggie soup, we're going to have tofu, mushrooms, and then in the chicken soup, we also have all those vegetables plus chicken as your protein. We also, to spice up our soup, we have some fresh herbs. Just to give it that really cozy feeling, dill is one of my favorite spices to be in soup, or I guess herbs. We also have.
Oh
no! Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. We need to
fill
fill this water up.
Yeah. We are going to take a real quick.
No! There's no stop when it comes to campfire cooking.
We are still rolling, everybody.
Adjust the campfire pit. Oh, Zoe, can you give the water to our assistant?
Yes, our lovely
there?
assistant Hannah. Thank you, Hannah.
And
Okay.
this is part of the excitement when cooking in the backcountry. You never know.
You never
Sometimes
know.
the fire pit's a little bit faulty, so you always have to make adjustments.
Right. So today.
So that was what not to do while campfire cooking.
So step
you
one.
want to make sure that your grill is nice and stable. And now that it's nice and stable, we can start putting the veggies into the soup. And typically veggie soup takes a little less time to cook than the meat soup. So this one will be the nice chicken soup right here.
Yep. So chicken soup is going in that pot.
Yeah.
And the rest of the veg will go in the other pot. The wilderness is unpredictable, folks.
Yeah, it's always an exciting journey. And when I put the chicken into the soup, Zoe, can you please start by starting the garlic bread?
Oh, absolutely. So garlic bread is another cozy. I'm going off camera, but I will bring over the round breads to show you guys what I'm talking about. Give me one moment.
So I'm just dumping the chicken into the soup so that it has some time to cook.
Yeah.
It's really, really yummy. Oh, almost fell again.
Oh gosh.
Always a crazy time when you're campfire cooking, isn't that right, Zoe?
Always a crazy time when you're campfire cooking.
Me and Zoe, we love cooking on the campfire. We started a little video shoot on our 5-day canoe trip in the Boundary Waters where we cooked on the campfire. What were the things that we would make, Zoe?
So some of the things that we made on our campfire cooking when we were out in the backcountry of the Boundary Waters were, well, one of the first meals, which is pretty crazy if you ask me to bring on a campfire or on a camping trip in general. We had salmon for our first meal and fresh vegetables such as asparagus. Nadav likes to keep it fresh, right, Nadav?
Keep it always fresh. The fresher, the better when it comes to campfire cooking.
So Nadav and I had fresh salmon. We had asparagus. We also, I believe, had some couscous or some quinoa. And then
definitely quinoa. I don't usually cook couscous on a campfire.
That's true. And then for other meals, we had things like lentil soup, so another variation of a different type of soup you can have while camping. We also had, We did a variation of mac and cheese with a bunch of different types of cheese. What were some of the other things involved? We had sauteed Brussels sprouts for lunch one day and honey. But yeah, so tonight, back to tonight's meal, I have our round bread. I am going to start by cutting it into different, or I'm just going to cut it in half, right, Nadav?
Yeah.
Cutting it in half and maybe in thirds. We'll see how fancy I want to get. And then each of those layers is going to get buttered, and it's going to get some garlic in there. It's going to get some fresh herbs. It's going to get,
best of all, it's going to get some cheese.
it's going to get lots of cheese because we at Gateway to the Great Outdoors love to be cheesy.
But something that's really important when campfire cooking is not to be too distracted by the funny stories and the conversation you have while cooking over the campfire, because you need to make sure that you're continuously cooking, that the fire is continuously roaring. So sometimes what you have to do to make sure that your fire keeps going is you have to blow on the fire. But before you do that, you want to put lids on the pots so no ash gets into the food. And then I'm just going to go down right here. And the trick to making your fire grow bigger is you want to blow on it, but you want to blow low and slow. It's an easy way to remember that. So watch me do it here. Oh, and look, the fire's a lot bigger once again. So we're just going to let this cook for a little bit longer before we add any of the mushrooms or the peppers or the tofu or the quinoa. So what I like to do when I'm cooking, and I know Zoe does too, is sometimes we like to sing some songs to entertain ourselves. So I'm going to sing Down by the Bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I shall not go, for if I do, my mother would say. Have you ever seen a moose drinking juice? Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I shall not go. For if I do, my mother would say. Oh look, we have friends joining us. Lexi, what would your mother say?
She would say, it's time to sing the Princess Pat song.
You don't want to finish Down by the Bay?
You told me, you teach it to me.
My mother will.
Zoe? What about Zoe's mom?
Have you ever seen a llama wearing pajamas?
Oh, down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I shall not go, for if I do, my mother will say. Have you ever seen a fox skipping rocks? Down by the bay.
All right, we have another awesome song.
Another awesome song?
Coming up. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. It's called The Princess Pat.
Oh my God, that's my favorite song ever.
Oh my goodness, we have more people joining us to sing. Yay. This is a repeat after me song.
Repeat after me
song. The Princess Pat.
The Princess Pat
lived in a tree.
Lived in a tree.
She sailed across.
She sailed across
the seven seas.
the seven seas.
She sailed across.
She sailed across
the channel too.
the channel too.
And brought with her.
And brought with her
a rig-a-bamboo.
a rig-a-bamboo.
A rig-a-bamboo.
A rig-a-bamboo.
Now what is that?
Now what is that?
It's something made.
It's something made
by the Princess Pat.
by the Princess Pat.
It's red and gold.
It's red and gold.
And purple too.
And purple
Woo!
too.
That's why it's called.
That's why it's called
a rig-a-bamboo.
a rig-a-bamboo.
Now the Captain Jack.
Now the Captain Jack
had a mighty fine crew.
had a mighty fine crew.
They sailed across.
They sailed across
the channel too.
the channel too.
Their ship did sink.
Their ship did sink.
And yours will too.
And yours will too.
If you don't bring.
If you don't bring
a rig-a-bamboo.
a rig-a-bamboo.
So
Before we continue singing, I just want to say that I'm going to add some quinoa. I just wanted to let you all know.
Thank you, Nadal. Okay, I got another song coming your way.
Another song?
This is the repeat after me song.
This is a repeat after me song.
There was a great big moose.
There was a great big moose.
He liked to drink a lot of juice.
He liked to drink a lot of juice.
There was a great big moose.
There was a great big moose.
He liked to drink a lot of juice.
He liked to drink a lot of juice.
Singing oh way oh.
Singing oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
He drank his juice with, oh no, the moose's name was Fred.
The moose's name was Fred.
He liked to drink his juice in bed.
He liked to drink his juice in bed.
The moose's name was Fred.
The moose's name was Fred.
He liked to drink his juice in bed.
He liked to drink his juice in bed.
Singing oh way oh.
Singing oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
He drank his juice with care.
He drank his juice with care.
But he spilled some on his hair.
But he spilled some on his hair.
He drank his juice with care.
He drank his juice with care.
But he spilled some on his hair.
But he spilled some on his hair.
Singing oh way oh.
Singing oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
Way oh way oh way oh way oh.
Now he's a sticky moose.
Now he's a sticky moose.
'Cause he's covered in juice.
Oh my gosh, that song was so fun.
I know.
It made me want to put the tofu in the vegetarian soup. Whoa. And then, you know what else it made me want to do? The soup's a little overflowing.
What?
But, so I'm going to scoop some out, some of the liquid out, just so that we have more room for all the fun foods. And I'm putting it into a pot because you don't want to leave any trace. Isn't that right? Leave no trace. So I'm scooping some of the soup out right here. And then I'm going to have some mushrooms. Woo! Gotta love mushrooms. And then I'm going to put some mushrooms in here. And then I'm going to put a little bit more mushrooms. And honestly, should I do something crazy?
Yeah!
Should I put tofu in the chicken soup? Why not? Let's do it. Do we have another song?
Yeah, we do. All right, this one is not a repeat after me song.
What?
I know.
What?
I think you guys are smart enough though that you're gonna pick up on it really quick.
Oh yeah, we're GGO people, so.
Yeah. All right, starts like this. Bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. My mom gave me a penny. She said go buy some Denny's, but I don't want no Denny's. Said I want some bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. My mom gave me a nickel. She said go buy a pickle, but I don't want no pickle. Said I want some bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. My mom gave me a dime. She said go buy a lime, but I don't want no lime. Said I want some bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. My mom gave me a quarter. She said go buy some water. I don't want no water. Said I want some bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. My mom gave me $1. She said go buy a collar, but I don't want no collar. Said I want some bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum. All right, Lexi, you got the next one?
Oh snap, let's go. So this is the most fun song in the world.
No. The Princess Pat song is the most fun song in the world. I do not know what you're talking about. She sails the 7 seas.
You're right. That's hard to beat.
Yeah.
This
And
one-
you had a Ricky Bamboo.
This one comes pretty
In
fun.
the 7 seas, Nadal, sometimes you can find a baby shark.
This is a fun song.
Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark.
Mama shark.
Do 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 do, mama shark, do 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 do, mama shark, do 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 do, mama shark. Daddy shark, do 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 do, daddy shark, do 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 do, daddy shark, do 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 do, daddy shark. Grandma shark, do 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 do, grandma shark. Wow.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah. What's your question, Madame?
Harry,
Oh no.
what is your favorite song to sing around the campfire?
Little Red Rabbit.
Little Red
Rabbit.
I love that song.
Well, guess what? You're in luck because this is a repeat after me song.
This is a repeat after me song.
You can't ride in my little red wagon. You can't ride in my little red wagon. The front seat's busted and the axle's dragging. Front seat's broken and the axle's dragging. Chugga, 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 chugga. 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 Second verse, same as the first, except a whole lot louder and a whole lot worse. Second verse, same as the first, and a whole lot louder and a whole lot worse. You can't ride in my little red wagon. You can't ride in my little red wagon. The front seat's busted and the axle's dragging. Front seat's broken and the axle's dragging. Chugga, 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 chugga. 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 Third verse, same as the first, it's a whole lot louder and a whole lot worse. Third verse, same as the first, and a whole lot louder and a whole lot worse. You can't ride in my little red wagon. You can't ride in my little red wagon. Front seat's broken and the axle's dragging. Front seat's broken and the axle's dragging. Chugga, 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 chugga. Chugga, 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 chugga. Chugga, 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 chugga. Chugga, 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 chugga.
Oh, that was such a good song. Holy moly, that was a good song. Good choice, Harry. Harry, I knew you would pick a good song.
Thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. This one might be even a little better than all the rest.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No, there's no way.
Prove it!
Princess Pat is still my favorite song. I hope you all.
So this is the milk song. Give me a big M.
Big M.
Give me a little M.
Little M.
Don't give me no pop, no pop. Don't give me no tea, no tea. Just give me that milk. Just give me that milk. Give me a big eye.
Big eye.
Give me a little eye.
Little eye.
Don't give me no pop, no pop. Don't give me no tea, no tea. Just give me that milk. Give me that milk. Give me a big L.
Big L.
Give me a little L.
Little L.
Don't give me no pop, no pop. Don't give me no tea, no tea. Just give me that milk. Give me a big L. Give me a little K. Don't give me no pop, no pop. Don't give me no tea, no tea. Just give me that milk.
Okay,
All
these songs are so fun, but Zoe has something more fun.
And it goes along with your
cow themed song. We've got some cheesy bread.
Whoa!
We're gonna. Nadav has helped me find a spot for it. I can take it. So.
Oh, do you want to put this in the soup?
Sure. And while I'm at it, while I'm over here, I'm gonna.
She's over here.
I have Nadav is so gently lifted up the lid. I'm gonna throw some fresh herbs.
What herb is it?
This happens to be parsley. I love parsley in my soup.
And when she does that, I'm going to stir the soup to make sure that everything's getting cooked just right.
All right. And I'm adding while he's stirring. We make a great team. Teamwork is
Dreamwork.
Something GGO.
You know the song, What's Gonna Work? Teamwork. What's gonna work? Teamwork.
Work. What's gonna work? Okay.
That song's over, Zoe. I can't believe you didn't get the memo.
I'm sorry I'm not Lexi and Zoe G with all the fun songs.
Okay, now let's put it in the veggie soup.
All right. Fresh herbs going into the veg.
Here, can you put it in without the lid fully going
I
off?
can.
Zoe Kaufman is the most talented sous chef out there. We're opening a restaurant together.
We are, in fact.
Yes, it's going to be called Campfire Cooking. We're also going to have a TV show called Campfire Cooking. You hear it here first on the Cabin Fever, the great GGO camping. So watch out for Nadav Spriggs and Zoe Kaufman because we're going to make it big in the campfire cooking world. Woo! Ooh, this looks so yummy.
Oh my gosh, I just love warm soup on
a camping trip.
It's
a cool day. Oh, it's so lovely.
All right, so more fresh herbs. Can you give me a stir? Can I?
Oh yeah,
Can I
stirring?
assist you
Yeah,
in
I got you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Do you wanna, Zoe?
Yeah.
Do you want to do the special honors to kind of do a little taste test to see where we're at?
Sure.
So I'm gonna just.
We also have while we're adding all these lovely herbs, we have some bay leaves. This goes really nicely with soup. Would you like me to add some of those in?
Yeah. Do we have a spoon for you to try this?
I will go find one.
So I'm gonna put this back in actually.
Here, wait. I have a spoon.
Here.
It's a big spoon.
Big spoon. Big spoon.
All right.
Big spoon.
I'm gonna try it at a safe distance of more than 6 feet away from Nadav.
How much do you think it needs? A lot longer?
It does need a little bit more time.
Okay.
And maybe a little bit of salt.
Salt?
Yeah.
She wants the salt?
I want some salt.
Is Zoe salty?
Yeah.
Where's the salt?
I have the salt. It's all over here.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about, everyone. Zoe, let me point to her. Best sous chef all ever.
Best sous chef ever.
Okay, I want to see in the comments below how great of a sous chef Zoe is. Just talk about how amazing Zoe Kaufman is. Thebomb.com. BOMB.com.
All right.
If you Google that, it'll show a picture of Zoe and be like, she's the best sous chef.
I'm going to need your stirring expertise.
Oh, I got you.
I'm going to need my headset. Thank you. I'm adding a little bit more salt because we got a big pot of soup.
Oh my God, we got so much soup.
All right.
Yeah.
Yay! I'm also going to add in some pepper eventually. Or maybe right now, how are you feeling about that, Nadav?
I want to. Gotta be careful around the fires, though.
Yeah. We got a smaller pit to work with, you guys. All right. So what's that?
I'm gonna go see if peppers would be good on the side. The soup is just so flavorful already.
Oh, I meant pepper, like salt pepper.
Oh, yes. Throw that pepper in.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get some pepper in this soup, and then Ooh yeah, everybody. This soup is gonna be real. Okay, give me 1 second, everybody. I'm gonna try and lift this lid out of here.
Oh, Zoe, that looks so yummy. That looks yummy. in my tummy. I just can't wait to eat it. Oh wow. Oh wow.
I'm pretty
How
darn excited too.
well you did. So does anyone know when did I meet Zoe Kaufman?
When was that, Nadav? How long ago? How old are we?
Who knows?
Summer camp!
Oh my god. Did we meet at summer camp?
We did meet at summer camp. How could you forget?
Hey, I don't know.
Oh.
I knew Zoe Kaufman when she was 15 years old.
I was gonna say Nadav's known me since birth. No, we've known each other for a long time. We met at
And
camp.
do you know what Zoe's favorite thing to do at summer camp was?
My favorite thing? Yeah. I mean, I know what my favorite thing to do at summer camp was.
Do you want me to say or do you want you to say?
I would like to hear what you think my favorite thing was.
Zoe Kaufman loves, and I mean she loves to do riddles.
That is my favorite thing, Nadav. How did you know? See, me and Nadav have this telepathic thing going on. You know what my favorite riddle is? Let's see if you know it.
Is it? Okay, wait. It's coming to me.
You did one earlier.
Is it 4 is cosmic?
It actually is.
Oh!
That is my favorite riddle of all time, everybody. For anybody that was curious about my favorite riddle, you now know.
So can we have some guests play the game with us?
I would love to play a game.
So we have a really great riddle for you.
Oh,
and we'll see if you'll be able to figure it out.
We're pretty smart. I don't know.
I mean, you are GGO staff.
Hey.
So pick a number, any number.
73.
Well, one of you. 12. So you want to do it?
Yeah, I do want to do it. Okay, so did I hear 12?
Yes.
Wow.
Perry gets what Perry wants.
So 12?
Perry's my favorite.
Good job, we are live. Did I remind you?
I like every staff member. I'm just joking.
All right.
I'm so embarrassed.
Me and Perry have a thing where I like to embarrass her a little bit.
Accomplished.
So as I season the soup back to the game, I was given the number 12.
You were given the number 12.
12. So 12 is actually 6.
No way.
6 is 3. 3 is 5. 5 is 4, and 4 is cosmic. How did I get there, everybody? What do you guys think?
You definitely divided it first by 2. That's as far as I
I'm gonna tell you right now. There is
Wait,
Why don't you pick another number?
73.
What do you want, Kevin?
Wait, Kevin, tell me what.
Kevin is my actual favorite.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
Do 22.
Okay, 22. Kevin wants 22.
22 is 8. 8 is 5. 5 is 4. And 4 is cosmic. Does anybody want to try?
Girl, I don't know how you were getting from 8 to 5. This whole 5 is
See,
throwing,
that's all part of the riddle.
that's throwing the monkey wrench in my mind.
Perry.
Okay.
Perry is all part of my favorite
Like
riddle.
5. Let's see. Wait, you said 22.
I did. Yes.
And then you said 22 is what?
22 is 8.
22 is 8. Then 8 is 5.
8 is 5, in fact.
8 is 5. And then what's after 5?
5 is 4.
5 is 4.
And then 4 is cosmic.
4 is cosmic. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty cosmic right now from this delicious campfire.
Okay, any other numbers?
10.
10 is 3. 3 is 5. 5 is 4. 4 is cosmic.
6. Any other numbers?
4.
4?
4.
4 is cosmic. Okay, any other numbers?
173.
That'll
Come
take
on,
me a
Zoe.
second. I gotta get my brain working real quick.
All right, she's gonna take her second.
Wait, can I hear you say that one more time?
173.
So, just to be clear, you said 173 and not 173?
Say that to the camera. So
Okay,
give it to the
just to be
camera.
clear, I'm gonna get real close to the camera. So, just to be clear, she said 173, not 173. So, that's a big hint for you guys following along at home.
If you guys are at home, comment, help us out.
Yeah.
Help us.
Some of these GGOs, we need some help, you guys.
So what is it? What is 174?
3.
I don't think about it. There's something.
I have a feeling it's 3 is cosmic.
Oh my goodness, wait, I'm gonna have to get back. Hold on. Here. Would you like this?
Yeah. Okay. So.
We gotta figure this out.
Yeah.
Look in the background. Okay. All right,
guys. Hey guys.
Yeah, if
Hey,
there's
huddle, huddle,
comments, Lexi's gonna shout them out.
Okay, huddle.
Okay.
So
So 22 is 8.
22 is 8.
So I'm
And then
thinking
8 is
2 plus
5.
8 is 5. 5 is 4.
5 is
Maybe
And 4 is cosmic.
and 4 is cosmic.
4 is apparently cosmic.
What do
And you can't
think
deny
the
that.
answer is?
It's great Beyonce album. So we're gonna say let's okay. So
Wait.
100 is different than
Okay, but they kept
800.
saying 1.
1.
They kept enunciating.
Why?
Trisha, I agree it's fun, but do you
I
have
do
the
have
answer?
Yeah,
answers.
Trisha,
You
help
need
us
the
out.
answer, Trisha.
Let's see. 173.
And then
Is it just 1 is cosmic?
so there's
No, 4 seems to always be cosmic.
So then can we just say
Okay,
4
so-
is cosmic?
there is some arithmetic involved because Zoe is
Is
not
struggling on
is
173.
struggling on 173.
But she keeps saying 173 as opposed to 173. I think that matters. I don't know why.
1 is cosmic. That's
No, you want to know what 1 is?
What's 1?
3.
And 3 is?
Nadav, you're
kinda
so right.
Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, wait.
I'm just looking at that too, but I really wasn't listening to you.
That
3
is
is 5.
3 is 5.
And
5 is 4. And
Wait.
4 is
And 4 is cosmic.
Wait, what
1
is
is 3.
6?
Yeah.
6 is 3.
6 is 3.
Teamwork.
Five,
Yes,
five,
Michael.
four, and
Teamwork
four.
makes the dream work.
I think I might be ready to reveal something.
Kevin, let's
Wait, let me think. So 1 is ONE and what is
Whoa!
1 is 3.
what is 3?
And 3 is 5. And 5 is 4. And 4 is cosmic.
And wait, so Zoe, tell us why.
Wait, what were you saying, Kevin? Kevin or Perry? Did you have something to say?
No, Perry does not have a single thing to say.
So I'm thinking of something with the number of letters per chance.
I would think that's a great hypothesis.
Yeah.
I think we can follow that. So you know, guys guess. So we would say
5. 5 is 4.
4. Okay.
4 is
Are there any other numbers?
This 4 is
that-
cosmic does not make sense.
Okay, but 4. Wait.
I feel like
Are there any other numbers that have the same number of letters as like the number?
4.
Wait. 5 is 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. I don't. 9. What is 9?
9?
9 is 4.
9 is 4.
And 4 is cosmic.
4 is cosmic.
Obvious.
So I think we maybe know the answer.
I got that.
Okay. You know,
Not part of it.
we're ready for our official answer reveal.
Okay, drum roll.
The number is the number of letters in that, and 4 is cosmic because 4 has 4 letters.
Whoa, good job.
Whoa.
And I just want to let everyone know, I was joking. I do also really like Zoe. All of the GGO staff is amazing. That was just a little joke. Just want to clarify.
Yeah.
Woo!
It's okay. Nadav might get a pie later. We'll see.
It's because I hear that Zoe Benjamin Venmo'd $1 to pie my face.
Interesting.
Keep those
Yeah,
Venmos
man.
coming, everybody.
Keep the
If you wanna
Venmos
see
coming.
Nadav get pied.
Yeah. Which we all do.
We sure do.
See, that's
We sure do.
Zoe.
I'm Venmoing my $1 for Nadav right now.
I have a question.
Oh, yeah.
What's your question?
I want to get to know the GGO staff a little bit better. And I want to know, what is your favorite activity to do outside? Come here, Perry.
All right.
So Zoe Kaufman,
Yes.
she's over there prepping.
I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna come on camera real quick just to show everybody what I'm up to.
And then say your favorite outdoor activity.
So, as was on the screen before, this is my garlic bread. I've sliced it into thirds. Or if you're at home, you can do like the fancy thing that if you've ever seen a Tasty video or a BuzzFeed video, they go cross-hatched on the bread. And you get to fill all the crevices with garlic and cheese and butter and seasonings. So that is what I'm up to right now. And my favorite thing to do outside, Nadav, do you know what my favorite thing to do outside is? Back to telepathy.
Camping.
Yes.
Oh,
Magic.
wait, but Zoe, do you know what my favorite thing to do outside is?
What? Cooking.
Okay, let me try. Zoe's favorite thing to do outside is
Camping.
a slip and slide.
Whoa!
Is that right?
Yeah, that was right.
Okay, and Kevin really likes to skip.
Yeah, you like to skip.
How do you do it? How do you do it?
Harry really likes to parasail.
Wow. And that's why they call it Perry sailing.
And I even have a periwinkle parasail.
Wait, do you have just one or do you have a pair?
I have a periwinkle parasail.
Crazy.
Okay.
All right, I have a question. What is everyone's favorite place in nature?
Ooh.
Spot in nature to go to?
I love like the mountains and the woods on the mountains. Like it's a combination.
An alpine forest?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Madame. Nailed head. Yes. Oh.
I really like the bay. I like to go swimming. That's what I think.
I thought it was skipping.
I like to swimming and skipping.
Whoa.
I
Can you
skip
skip
down.
on the sand?
Okay, I'm sorry. Can we go back? I feel like we didn't do Down by the Bay the song enough.
You're right.
It's other than Princess Pat, it's my favorite song. So, and do you know my nephew also really loves the song?
No way.
Yeah, me, Zoe, and my nephew, we walked around the city of Chicago for an hour, skipping and singing Down by the Bay. So if Yair Moshe is watching at home, this is for you. All right, let's go. Okay. 1, a 2, a buckle my shoe, and a down by the bay, where the watermelons grow. Back to my home. I dare not go. But if I do, my mother will say,
Have you ever seen a fly wearing a tie?
down by the bay.
Back to my home. I dare not go. Or if I do, my mother will say.
Have you ever seen a dog sitting on a log? Down by the bay. Where the watermelons grow. Back to my home.
I dare not go.
Or
if I do.
Before, I just want to make sure that everyone sees a dog sitting on a log. At Camp Manitoba, Cedar Point.
Only with Gateway to the Great Outdoors.
But we can go back to singing Down by the Bay. Where the watermelons grow. Back to my home. I dare not go. But if I do, my mother will say.
Have you ever seen a whale swimming with a snail?
Down by the bay.
Bay.
Down by the bay.
Where the watermelons grow.
Back to my home.
Back to my home. I dare not go. But if I do,
My mother will say.
Have you ever seen a moose kissing a goose?
Whoa!
Down by the bay.
By the bay.
Down by the bay.
Where the watermelons grow.
Where the watermelons grow.
Back to my
Back
home.
to my home.
I dare not go.
I dare not go.
If I do,
But if I do,
My mother will say.
my mother would say.
Knows how to leap down by the
I have another really good new song for you guys. I don't know what I want.
A new song?
A new song.
But I love this song.
I know.
We gotta learn your name.
But why? We're down by the bay.
By the bay.
Give us one a chance. Give it a chance. Oh, really good.
Guys, I have a question. Should we give it a chance? Should we give the new song a chance? What do you guys think? Do we have any comments if we should? Oh, I'm getting a laughing emoji. Does that mean yes? What do laughing emojis mean? It means a yes? We should try the new song? Yes. Okay. If the laughing emoji means yes, we can try the new song.
All right, are you guys ready? Yeah. I'm ready. How's the soup coming along, Linda?
Well, we're trying the new song, Zoe. Did you not see the laughing emoji?
All right, I'll just see myself out.
All right,
I'm kicked out of the kitchen. The kitchen was too hot.
Mother Goony Bird had 7 chicks. 7 chicks had Mother Goony Bird. They couldn't walk, couldn't fly. They could only go like this. Right wing Mother Goony Bird had 7 chicks. 7 chicks had Mother Goony Bird. They couldn't walk, couldn't fly. They could only go like this. Right wing, left wing Mother Goony Bird had 7 chicks. 7 chicks had Mother Goony Bird. They couldn't walk, couldn't fly. They could only go like this. Right wing, left wing, right foot, Mother Goony Bird. Oh my God, 7 chicks. 7 chicks had Mother Goony Bird. They couldn't walk, couldn't fly. They could only go like this. Right wing, left wing, right foot, left foot, Mother Goony Bird. And 7 chicks. 7 chicks had Mother Goony Bird. Couldn't walk, couldn't fly. They could only go like this. Right wing, right foot, turn around, Mother Goony Bird. 7 chicks had Mother Goony Bird. Couldn't walk, couldn't fly. Right wing, left wing, turn around, close your eyes. Mother Goony Bird. They couldn't walk, couldn't fly. They could only go like this. Right wing, right foot. Close your eyes, turn around, sit down. Take an ass. There we go. Hey. Woo. So I have a question. Okay. Are any of you vegetarians? No. So I need someone to try the meat soup. So it's not me. It's not going to be Zoe. So who gets to try it? I think you should do a rock, paper, scissors, shoot in front of the camera to see who gets to try the soup.
We're shooting on shoot. Right. Okay. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, Kevin. Are you ready for this?
All right. Can you get
Are
it
you in
there?
Okay.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Ooh.
Are you doing 2 out of 3? Okay. Rock,
Paper,
paper, scissors,
scissors,
shoot. Ooh. Wow. All right. Let me warm up.
Who's winning?
We're tied.
Whoa.
1-1.
Oh, holy.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah. So this is the last one. We got this. You ready? Whew. May the best woman win.
You got it.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh. Suspense.
All right. Woo. Can you feel it? I can feel it in the air. All right. Cool. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, Kevin won.
So Kevin and Zoe are going to go over here, going to try their soup. So Kevin, can you go near the camera and try the meat soup?
Okay, yes,
and say how much longer it needs and if it needs any flavoring. What are your
Okay.
thoughts?
All
Yes.
right. I'm coming over.
All right. We got our soup here. All right. I'm going to give it a shot. Ooh, that's hot. It's warm. Ooh.
Soup on a fire is warm.
Soup on a fire is warm.
You hear it? You hear it?
Hear it first, and you can't deny that. And that's science. All right, I'm gonna give it another shot. Ooh, you know, it's extra good because the tofu was in it. That was a great choice.
I know. Tofu is so good.
Tofu is so good in soup. Honestly, I think it's pretty perfect.
Do you think it's ready? Is the broth ready? Or should we cook it a little? Or does it need any flavor?
Maybe we can add a little bit more flavor. It's the great GGO camping. Let's add more flavor.
What flavor do you want?
Ooh, what do we got? We've got some bay leaves. That could be delicious.
Do you want some bay leaves?
Yeah, bay leaves.
I mean, Kevin does love
the bay. Oh my god! And I've got Old Bay on my map.
And we're down by the bay.
And down by the bay.
Anything else other than bay leaves?
Honestly, I think bay leaves might be perfect.
Okay.
Or do we have any more peppers to put in?
Oh, we do.
We have pepper. We have salt.
Oh, you
want peppers? Look at some peppers. Peppers? Cool. I think that'll be perfect.
Okay, now can we have our vegetarian taster come to the camera?
Of course.
Oh, it's Zoe Kaufman.
Wow.
It's a big letdown.
Sorry, everybody. I had my spoon already in the thing. We can't share that because germs. So, I'm here to taste some soup. Oh, my mask is on. I have tried to drink water with my mask on before. I'm sorry to say. So, here we go. It's really good, you guys. I need a little.
Oh.
I was gonna say maybe some pepper or some
Pepper or peppers? Because I already put.
You put
fresh
peppers. I was gonna say some freshly ground pepper.
Okay.
To add in addition to the peppers that just got added. I think that tastes good. I saw you add a bunch of bay leaves. I feel like that's gonna be a great addition. I'm gonna say I love the quinoa in the soup. I love quinoa in general, but I'm really excited about it being in the soup.
Anything else you think needs to be added, Zoe?
I think it's good.
Okay. So why don't you start? We have so many yummy desserts. So while this is cooking down a little bit more, why should we do my favorite dessert? Should we do my favorite dessert? What do the people want?
Yeah.
So we have three options. We have banana boats. We have the classic s'mores. And then we have Reese's. Does anyone have a guess which of those three are my favorite? Does Zoe Benjamin have a guess?
Oh my god, dude, crazy that you asked. I actually think your favorite.
Come here, I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. It has to be the classic s'mores.
Wrong. No. Okay. What about Kate Tanner? Do you have a guess of what my favorite dessert is? Is it banana boats or is it Reese's?
I'm gonna go with banana boat.
No, it's not banana boats. What were you thinking? I mean, don't get me wrong, both Reese's and banana boats are delicious. But my favorite
Only your favorite would know.
of all time, which, as Perry said, only my favorite would know. So, Daryl, can you come down here, please?
This is so funny.
So, if my favorite dessert is not s'mores, and if it's not banana boats, what is my favorite dessert?
Reese's.
Yeah! I love Reese's. They are so delicious.
Why don't you tell the people what Reese's even are?
So what are Reese's? That's really a really good question. Can I have Kevin come and take a guess? So when you hear the word Reese's, what do you think of?
I think of chocolate.
What else?
And peanut butter.
What else?
And sweet treats. And
what he should be saying is a tortilla and brown sugar.
Those were my next two guesses.
Yes. So Reese's, and Zoe's gonna come and she's gonna make one in front of the camera.
I am. I'm getting some ingredients.
Yeah, she's prepping it.
Prepping a little bit.
You grill on the fire a tortilla with peanut butter on it, then a sprinkle brown sugar, and then some chocolate, and then you grill it. And I'm so excited to try it. I really hope, guys, viewers at home, do you think that Zoe Kaufman is a good Reese's maker?
Ooh.
What about viewers here? What do you think?
Yes!
I heard Kate Tanner say no. What?
I thought you thought I was a good Reese's maker.
Do you think, who do you think could make a better one? Do you think it is Zoe Kaufman or Kate Tanner? Let's see. Let's do a little cooking competition.
Okay, I'm coming over there with all the necessary stuff. Kate, would you mind grabbing the brown sugar and the jar of peanut butter that recently had? I have one.
So they're coming. They're getting ready to do a little cook-off. So if you guys can comment down on the live stream who you think's gonna be. Are you Team Kate or Team Zoe? Hillary, what are you? Team Kate or Team Zoe?
Zoe.
Team Zoe? Oh!
Came out. I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, no, it's on the What about
Team Kate.
Oh, okay. Whose team do you guys think I'm on?
Team Kate.
Zoe!
I think
No!
it's Team Kate. Yeah.
Zoe's correct. It's Team Kate. I keep almost falling. So let's get them in the screen. Let's move.
Ooh, I don't know if moving it is a great idea.
Okay.
Rob.
So let's
We're
move
coming
you
over
guys.
to us. Or we're coming to
Okay.
you.
First thing,
We got these tortillas.
tortillas right here.
Any flour tortilla will do. If you want to go bigger, go bigger. If you want to go smaller, go smaller.
These are good size. Like this is the ideal size for a dessert. I
I
think.
would agree. And then you've got this. We've got all natural peanut butter. This one happens to be no stir, but you can go with the kind that you have to stir. You could also go with Chif. You could go with Skippy, just to name out a few of the things that you can see at the grocery store. I could keep going. You could even go crazy and have some Nutella in there. You could
Nutella.
a Nutella Reese's would be quite the thing. Am I right? Okay. Going back on screen to show us how she.
Okay, let's see. Let's
What's
see
my
first. Let's
technique?
see Kate Tanner's
This
technique.
is a technique. I think I'm going like small batches on the knife at once. You know what I mean? Not the whole glob. A little at a time. Do you see that? Are you guys watching at home? That is what I'm talking about. Okay, here's second scoop.
Second scoop. She's being very.
You know what?
Excuse me.
All right. We're doing another rainbow motion. Okay. I'm just covering one half here. All right. I love peanut butter. This looks great. All right. I'm going, I think I'm going another scoop. What can I say?
Oh, another scoop.
All right. Another scoop here. Just for. All right. Just for extra measure, you know? Okay. Zoe, what do you got? I mean,
All right.
that was me.
Here, Kate. I'm gonna show you what I've got. Stay. There you go. Okay. Unlike Kate, she's got my peanut butter actually on the ready. Unlike Kate, I'm going in the giant glob. There's my glob for everyone watching at home. And I'm just going to get in there and go, ooh. Oh. Yeah! We've got the glob. I am just making sure it hits. I love it when it hits all the corners. I got to make sure that I'm covering down on this tortilla with no corners. It is round, so I may have... all of you at home will know geometry better than me, but I'm making sure that I got this whole surface covered because you do not want to be slacking on that PB. Or, I mean, if you have a peanut allergy, you might, and you should do this with sun butter or any other.
I love sun butter.
All right, so I'm sticking that back in there.
Okay.
Everybody at home, look.
You went with a lighter amount than I did. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Okay,
For anyone keeping tabs.
Okay.
I like my peanut butter heavy. So.
Oh, 0.1 for me.
All right, who invented this point system? Okay.
Me.
Yeah.
Kate got a point.
All right, so the next step, I'm going to go ahead and show everybody on the screen. We've got a giant thing of brown sugar, and we are each going to sprinkle some onto our tortilla with some peanut butter. Here. So we're going to take the spoon.
Okay.
Kate's going to show us how we do it.
Unfortunately, it's this brown sugar, a little globby. Not complaining about my ingredients.
Oh.
Oh no!
A little globby. Oh,
Okay, so now she has
Honestly,
too much, but I have the perfect amount. All right.
Next. Okay. I am gonna do something. I'm gonna spread mine out so that all these globs aren't a problem. Thank you very much. I'm gonna get a little bit more in there because I like brown sugar on my. Oh, lost some to the ground. We will pick that up later. Don't you worry.
Why would you pick it up?
Because leave no trace. We are not gonna leave any remnants of food that we cooked out here tonight. It's gonna be like we weren't even out here.
Nope.
All right, we're gonna leave it. Even in fact, folks at home, we are gonna leave this better than we left it. Okay, found it. Better than we found it. The next step is chocolate chips.
Are these dark chocolate chips?
They are semi-sweet.
Oh.
You can also use this. Okay. We are gonna use these chocolate chips.
Using a spoon so we're not touching the materials here. I'm heavy on the peanut butter, but not heavy on the chocolate chips.
Oh, minus 10 points for Kate.
Oh no! Kate is putting chocolate chips on mine. So I'm gonna steal the spoon right from Kate. And I'm going heavy on the chocolate chips, given that factoid.
No, but mine are gonna melt into a nice layer.
So now what they're going to do is they're going to fold it and put it on the campfire and start grilling it. And meanwhile, I'm going to make Zoe Kaufman's favorite dessert for her, because a little secret about Zoe, she doesn't really like Reese's. I don't know why, but she doesn't like Reese's. I know, crazy. It's so good, Reese's. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a banana boat, which is Zoe Kaufman's favorite dessert. So first what we do is we take a knife and we cut a slit into the banana like so. Like where the like fold is, so you can undo a full flap. So like this. And then I'm going to lift up the flap. And then you have yourself, and then you want to take this banana right here and you want to cut it down in the inside, so then you have a place to take out the banana, and that's where you get to put all of your fun ingredients. I'm going to just put this aside, and I'm going to eat this part of the banana later. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some peanut butter to this banana. Nothing like some yummy peanut butter and banana. Who likes to eat peanut butter and banana here? Who likes to eat peanut butter and banana? I like to eat peanut butter and banana. Yeah, it's so yummy. So I'm going to put that there. And then I'm going to get some brown sugar. I'm going to get some brown sugar. And I'm going to put a little bit of brown sugar on it. And then last but not least, I'm going to get some chocolate chips to sprinkle on. And then I totally was blanking out because we also need marshmallows on it. So here we have our chocolate chips, our peanut butter, our brown sugar, and then last but certainly not least, because marshmallows are delicious, they are yummy in my tummy, I'm going to sprinkle a few marshmallows on. So then I have the marshmallows on like this, and then I'm going to layer this back on. And then I need the aluminum foil that I pulled off. Thank you so much, Daryl. Clap it up, everyone, for Daryl. And then I'm going to wrap the banana in aluminum foil. And then I'm going to throw it on the fire. And when that is cooking, I think we're ready to try our soup. So I'm going to get a cup of soup and try it for the first time in front of this live audience. So get really, really excited. Daryl, do you want to try some soup with me, Daryl? Sure. So I got my cup right here. I chose the veggie soup. It smells delicious. It's a little hot. I didn't take a sip yet. That was a fake out. But if you can see inside, ooh, look how good that looks. Yummy. And I'm just going to take a sip. Hot, but honestly the best soup I've ever made on a camping trip. So cheers, Daryl. Now I'm going to get out of the screen so she can try it.
I have the chicken soup.
Hot. It's really hot.
But really good. Hats off to the chef.
Woo!
Chef.
So
Joey too.
Carol, can you please get out of the screen for me so we can celebrate?
goodness.
So you just watched the amazing campfire cooking, and today you learned how to make some delicious soup. Oh my gosh, we need to try the garlic bread.
It's ready.
Oh my gosh, what was I thinking? How could I forget the garlic bread? How could I forget the garlic bread?
I need to get another knife so we can cut through it. But everybody at home, I just want you to see this cheesy pull apart. I don't even know if I can lift it. It's so cheesy.
Oh!
It might need a little bit more time on the fire, but look at that.
I think the other one's cooked a little bit more. Let's throw that one back on the fire.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to I'm so excited to try this garlic bread, guys. This is gonna be so yummy. So yummy in the tummy. Can I have someone cut the garlic bread, or I could do it and they can talk to our viewers at home? Oh, so do you want to lead a song?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay,
Get
get close.
songbirds out here.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Kevin's got the first one.
I got the first one.
Let's go.
Are you ready? All right. This is the repeat after me song.
This is the repeat after me song.
Way up in the sky.
Way up in the sky.
The big birds fly.
The big birds fly.
While down in the nest.
While down in the nest.
The little birds rest.
The little birds rest.
They're sleeping.
They're sleeping.
Then up comes the sun.
Then up comes the sun.
The dewdrops awake.
The dewdrops awake.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
The little birds sang.
The little birds sing.
That's it. Whoa, good job.
Okay, I have another song for you. This is a repeat after me song. This is a repeat after me song. It's a 60s party from a 60s movie. 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 See the surfers. See the surfers on their surfboards. On their surfboards. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. 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 It's a 60s party from a 60s movie. 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 See the lifeguards. See the lifeguards in their towers. In their towers. Watchy, 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 watch. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Watchy, 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 watch. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's a 60s party from a 60s movie. 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 See the bathers. See the bathers on their towels. On their towels. Tanny, 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 tan. Watchy, 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 watch. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Tanny, 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 tan. Watchy, 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 watch. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's a 60s party from a 60s movie. 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 See the swimmers. See the swimmers in the water. In the water. Swimmy, 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 swim. Tanny, 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 tan. Watchy, 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 watch. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Swimmy, 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 swim. Tanny, 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 tan. Watchy, 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 watch. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. All right, now we have Kate coming over here to introduce our next activity.
Woo, Kate!
Woo!
Well, before we get to our next exciting thing, let's hear about the bread.
Yeah, so just wanted to let you know we finished the garlic bread. It is so nice, so cheesy. Do you see that pull? Ooh, that cheese. And let's just try it. Ooh, crunchy.
Can we get a reaction?
You're swallowing. You're chewing. It's so crunchy. So chewy.
Kate, it's not very polite to eat with your talk with your mouth full. I didn't want to do that in front of cameras, but it is the best garlic bread I have ever had. Ever.
Whoa! That's a high standard.
Very, very high. I'm a picky garlic bread eater.
All right. Well, I hope you guys have had a really great evening so far. While you're enjoying your dinners at home, we have a few videos for you to see, some exciting things about GGO, maybe a little blooper reel. And then make sure you're tuning back in after you eat because we still have our talent show and a live band for you all to watch and enjoy. So enjoy this next video and we'll see you guys soon.
Join us for the first ever GGO Campin' event on Friday. Oh wait, no, Saturday.
Hi guys. Whoa. What am I saying? I got it. I lost it. Does it look like I'm actually looking
You
down?
absolutely are looking down.
Magma.
Do you hear it? This fall, oh no, this fun event. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope.
Fun Fact Friday.
Yeah, I mean, works with students.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Now I'm just so scared I'm gonna say it wrong. Okay, blooper reel.
Wait for you to celebrate with us. We're just gonna keep going and going.
Gateway to the Great Outdoors is a nonprofit that offers environmental, outdoor, and STEM education for middle and elementary schools that are 90 to 100% on the free and reduced lunch program. Each week, we have volunteer mentors come into the classroom and work with the students on science, technology, engineering, and math-related programs. We then take the students on at least one outing a month. A lot of the students that we work with haven't really left a 5-block radius of their house and school. So this is extremely new experiences for these students, and it's really impactful for them. This program allows students to experience the natural wonders of the outdoors while providing them with strong mentorship and academic support.
We love Gateway to the Great Outdoors. Our program has been a great success. Our 5th graders are managing projects on campus between recycling and running the big gardens we have in the back. They love the program, and we've seen excellent improvements in behavior and grades around school. It's been a great success.
GGO offers topics from ecosystems and geology to agriculture and gardening to sustainability and climate change. Monthly outings include trips to local farms, hiking in state parks, canoe trips down the Mississippi River, and rock climbing.
It's really cool. I saw a turtle.
We see elks, white-tailed deer, and it's cool.
What I like about it is everything. Every single thing.
Usually on the first field trip, the students are always a little bit hesitant and a little bit nervous as it's their first time experiencing nature. But by the end, they don't want to leave. They want to keep hiking. They want to keep exploring.
The best food I ever had was making my own food yesterday.
I learned that we shouldn't litter because it goes into the river.
We were climbing the whole time and we seen like so many beautiful sights. We just sat there for a minute and just looked.
We got to canoe and we worked together. It was hard, but it was very fun.
It helps the students build confidence. It helps them with leadership skills. They become more inquisitive thinkers, and they also gain an appreciation for the natural world.
I highly recommend Gateway to the Great Outdoors because it's an excellent program. The children at our school have had a wonderful time. and they really learned a lot about themselves. It's been a great self-esteem building experience for our students.
We learned how to work together with canoe, rooting each other on when we did the high rope challenge. This camping trip was the first time I've ever swum in a lake.
My favorite part was to experience more things, seeing seashells, seeing how the sand feels.
And all the fun we had.
Ultimately, GGO participants will change their perception of science and the world around them through this transformative experience.
Beauty in the world.
Well, I hope all of you are enjoying your delicious desserts at home. I know that this Reese's is really good. And in case if you were wondering, Zoe Kaufman won the competition. But as we continue to enjoy this amazing camping, I do want to ask you to please consider donating to Gateway to the Great Outdoors. As we said, even though this event is free, it is our fundraiser so that we can keep providing interactive STEAM kits to our students. Every student gets this interactive kit with fun lesson plans like the ones that you've been learning here, such as the lava lamp, as well as new activities that we haven't done here, like planting seeds and, well, we went on the nature scavenger hunt. So it's really important. So if you really, we really want you to help and donate. So please look below right here and Venmo GGO_donate or donate via PayPal or on our website at gatewayoutdoors.org. Every donation really makes a difference. These kits only cost $5 per student to make. So just a donation of $5 will give the gift of interactive STEAM learning to one of our students in St. Louis or Chicago. So as you guys get out your phones to Venmo GGO or go on your computer to make your donation, I want to reintroduce Kevin Keegan.
Hi everyone! So we hope you've been enjoying your delicious dinner and you enjoyed the video. Just like Nadav said, if you want some students in St. Louis and Chicago to have the experiences shown in the video, please donate to either our Venmo or our PayPal. And now we're gonna use all 5 of our senses when we go on a trip down the sensory trail with our very own Lexi Jackson. Let's go!
My name's Lexi and we are out here on the sensory trail. We're going to use all of our 5 senses today to explore what we can find out here at Camp Manitowoc, Cedar Point. Let's go! Hi everyone! Welcome back to the sensory trail with Lexi. Today's clue is what is growing on this rock. Well, let's zoom into the rock to find out. This rock has moss growing on it, which provides food for little mites and critters in the woods that are then eaten by bigger animals higher up on the food chain. Awesome! Thanks for tuning in! Hey everyone, we're back on the sensory trail, seeing if we can smell some leaves or soil. Zoe, what do you think?
The soil smells great, y'all.
Hey everyone, we're back on the sensory trail, and we're gonna feel this bark to see if it's rough or smooth. Ouch! That's rough. Hey everyone, we're back on the sensory trail, and it's asking us to see what we can find in the stream. Well, if you look to the stream behind me, it's actually completely dry. It's been an unusually dry season in Illinois this year because of climate change. We need to make sure that we do what we can to save the earth for ourselves and future generations. Reduce, reuse, recycle, and conserve water when you can. Hi everyone, we're back on the sensory trail. Today we are going to count to 4 and see if we can hear more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close your eyes and just listen. Do you hear those birds? Awesome. We're back out here on the sensory trail and we are going to see if we can walk without making a sound. Zoe, you think we can do it?
I don't know. Let's find out.
All right, here we go. Hey everyone, we're back out on the sensory trail. Let's count to 3 and see what we can see. 1, 2, 3. Wow, it's Zoe! And a lot of trees. Good job, everybody. Hey everyone, we're back on the sensory trail, and let's see what we can find on the ground. It looks like we've got a lot of pine needles, even a pine cone, and a lot of leaves. Wow, that's awesome. Hey everyone, we're back out on the sensory trail. Let's see if the pine trees are swaying. What do you guys think? I'd say it's too soon to tell.
What a great adventure. Now we have the opportunity to hear from one of our friends here at Camp Manitoba, Cedar Point, who has been such a wonderful help in putting on this whole event. Chad has an incredible hobby to share with us that ties into our STEAM curriculum perfectly. So take it away, Chad.
My name's Chad Schott. I own the business Drums Are Groovin', and I was just showing Daryl the different types of drums that I make, and this drum is made out of gourd and bamboo. And I started making this style of drum in about 2000, and first started off making drums like this in 1996. And these are unfinished drums that I let people do as a project. They can buy the drums and decorate them. And I have a lot of different techniques on how to decorate them, and here are some finished ones. Right here, here's a black one with some gold swirl. It's pretty nice, got a nice tone. And the beauty is they weigh less than a pound. So that's a gourd drum, and the tip of a gourd is where the stem goes in, and that's a little shaker. And then I have bamboo shakers. This is a piece of the fatter bamboo right here, if you can see that, but it's capped on both ends. And then I have rain sticks that you turn over, and it sounds like rain. And I also have some ceramic stuff. I got into making drums by being a ceramicist and making ceramic drums, but if you drop a ceramic drum, unfortunately they'll break, so that's kind of the reason why I started making them out of gourds and bamboo. But here's a ceramic talking drum. So there's that, and then we have a tone box over here that is a piece of musical furniture, and you pull this drawer out here, and it's a frame drum that's a square. Ocean drum on this next drawer here. Ocean drum, and then we can play the top of mallets. And last but not least, we have some didgeridoos. So there you have it, a quick rundown of the different musical instruments I make.
Awesome, thank you.
Hi everyone, it's Perry. I'm back, and guess what we're gonna make now? Have you guessed it? S'mores. That's right. So this is actually my favorite camp out dessert. So you'll need 3 things. Well, maybe 4, maybe 5. Let's say 5. So the first thing that you'll need will be marshmallows. We got the big ones. Have a little one while we're getting ready. Next, you'll need some graham crackers. These are the classic honey-made honey grahams. You can get like Teddy Grahams if you want it. And of course, what is a s'more without chocolate? So remember, we're going to be using a fire, so make sure you have proper supervision to make sure that you stay safe around the fire. So there are a few ways that you can do this. So the fourth thing that you'll need will be a stick if you're going to be roasting your marshmallow over your home fire or on your fireplace, or even if you're going to be using a gas stove. So you put your marshmallow on the edge of your stick, and then you put it in the fire, which is the 5th thing that you'll need for your s'mores. So I like to put my marshmallow kind of where the flames are and try to either A, toast it, or B, set it aflame. This is why you need some assistance by the fire. So as you can see, it's a little bit of flame. It's smoking a little bit. Can we see that at home, everyone? Cool. I'm gonna count that we do. So to get ready, you'll take a full graham cracker just like this. You'll break it in half. And you'll also get some chocolate, some delicious Hershey's milk chocolate. Personally, I really love dark chocolate, so I'd love to try this with dark chocolate one day. So I'm just gonna toast it a little bit more. Then we're gonna use our mountain biking thighs to hold our stick. And then you'll take your marshmallow with your chocolate and just sandwich it like so and slide your stick out. Sometimes sliding the stick out is easier than it looks. And then you take a bite. It's really good. It's delicious, it's warm, and it's so sweet. I think my favorite part about s'mores is that they're so sweet. Now, one way you can do this also is if you're using a microwave at home, you can put your marshmallow on a plate, not a paper towel, not a napkin, because then it'll stick when it gets hot. You put your marshmallow on the plate, maybe microwave it for like 25, maybe 30 seconds. 30 seconds might be a little bit too long, actually. So let's say like 20, 15 seconds. And then you do the same thing. So you make your sandwich with your graham crackers, your marshmallow, and your chocolate. That was so good. Maybe I'll make a double marshmallow one this time. Huh? All right. So this time I'm going to make double marshmallows. Make it extra ooey gooey, yummy, yummy. So you can also use different types of chocolate. So let me know down in the comments what other things you could use instead of chocolate. One thing that comes to mind when Nadav was mentioning his Reese's, you could use like a Reese's peanut butter cup, right? So we've got 2 marshmallows. Count them. 1, 2 marshmallows. Gonna put it right into the flame after we break our graham cracker. See, this time I prepared my extra supplies beforehand, before we're putting our marshmallow into the fire. Let us watch. Let's try and just like set this one on fire. Let's see what it looks like. I'm gonna, ooh, that's a good flame. Yeah. Are you, oh, yes. So you blow it out after you've got it on fire. Sandwich your grams and slide. Oh no. Oh no. My marshmallow's caught on my stick, you guys.
Perry, you have done such an awesome job. Thank you so much for teaching us how to do s'mores. We are having the best time. We are dealing with the dark. We are having a party, and we are going to get ready to kind of change the schedule just a teeny tiny bit. Since we're out here right now, we're going to go ahead and just do the bedtime stories with Anna. We are having a little technical issue with our camera inside for the talent show and for the charcoal art. So we're going to jump ahead and do the storybook time right now. And then we'll catch you later on in a few minutes for the rest of the stuff. Sound good?
Sounds great.
Sorry, guys. Thanks.
Hi, Perry.
Hi,
Are you going to sit and listen to my story time?
Yeah, I am. Let me, here. Do you want me to stay? Yeah. Okay. Here. Let me put my mask on so then our friends at home can hear you.
Oh,
so
perfect.
You can
I
take
can
yours
take mine off. Awesome. Thank you so much. That is so kind.
My pleasure. Safety first.
All right. I have 2 awesome stories to read today. You guys can take some time, get cozy on the couch, and listen to some camp stories.
called Chipmunk and Bear. Long ago, when animals could talk, a bear was walking along. Now, it has always been said that bears think very highly of themselves. Since they are big and strong, they are certain that they are the most important of the animals. As this bear went along, turning over big logs with his paws to look for food to eat, he felt very sure of himself. "There is nothing I cannot do," said the bear. "Is that so?" said a small voice. Bear looked down. It was a little chipmunk looking up at Bear from its hole in the ground. "Yes," said Bear, "that is true indeed." He reached out one huge paw and rolled over a big log. "Look at how easily I can do this. I am the strongest of all the animals. I can do anything. All the other animals fear me." "Can you stop the sun from rising in the morning?" said the chipmunk. Bear thought for a moment. "I have never tried that," he said. "Yes, I am sure I could stop the sun from rising." "You are sure?" said the chipmunk. "I am sure," said Bear. "Tomorrow morning the sun will not rise. I, Bear, have said so." Bear sat down, facing to the east, to wait. Behind him the sun set for the night, and still he sat there. The chipmunk went into its hole and curled up in its snug little nest, chuckling about how foolish the bear was. All through the night Bear sat. Finally, the first birds started their songs, and the east glowed with all the light that comes before the sun. "The sun will not rise today," said Bear. He stared hard at the glowing light. "The sun will not rise today." However, the sun rose, just as it always had. Bear was very upset, but Chipmunk was delighted. He laughed and laughed. "The sun is stronger than Bear," said the Chipmunk, twittering with laughter. Chipmunk was so amused that he came out of his hole and began running around in circles, singing this song. "The sun came up, the sun came up, Bear is angry, the sun came up." While Bear sat there looking very unhappy, Chipmunk ran around and around, singing and laughing until he was so weak that he rolled over on his back. Then, quicker than a leap of a fish from a stream, Bear shot out one big paw and pinned him to the ground. "Perhaps I cannot stop the sun from rising," said Bear, "but you will never see another sunrise." "Oh, Bear," said the Chipmunk. Oh, you are the strongest, you are the quickest, you are the best of all the animals. I was only joking." But the bear did not move his paw. "Oh, Bear," said the Chipmunk, "you are right to kill me. I deserve to die. Just please, let me say one last prayer to Creator before you kill me." "Say your prayer quickly," said Bear. "Your time to walk the sky road has come." "Oh, Bear," said the Chipmunk, "I would like to die, but you are pressing down on me so hard I cannot breathe. I can hardly speak. I do not have enough breath to say a prayer. If you would just lift your paw a little, just a little bit, then I could breathe. And I could say my last prayer to the Maker of all, to the one who made great, wise, powerful Bear and the foolish, weak little Chipmunk." Bear lifted up his paw. He lifted it just a little bit. That little bit, though, was enough. Chipmunk squirmed free and ran for his hole as quickly as the blinking of an eye. Bear swung his paw at the little chipmunk as it darted away. He was not quick enough to catch him, but the very tips of his long claws scraped along Chipmunk's back, leaving 3 pale scars. To this day, all chipmunks wear those scars as a reminder to them of what happens when one animal makes fun of another. That was a great another story. Do you have another one? I have one more story. This one's a little scary.
Let's get up close and tight then.
This one's called Purple Gorilla. When I was younger, I had an old pickup truck that didn't run very well. I was constantly needing to repair it, but I couldn't afford anything better. One evening, I was driving home from a camping trip out in the mountains, and it started sputtering, which is a good sign it would soon stop running. Luckily, there was a farm up ahead, so I pulled in and stopped. I knocked on the door and asked the farmer if I could use his phone to call for help. Unfortunately, he didn't have a phone way out there, so I asked him if I could spend the night in his barn and maybe use his tools to fix my truck in the morning. Now, you know how farmers are, always willing to help folks out and all, so he said that would be just fine. He even invited me to have a nice dinner before turning in for the night. We had a nice dinner of beef, potatoes, and beans, on the straw. It was a real nice barn, so I was sure I could get a good night's sleep. But just as he was leaving, he said there was one thing he figured I should know about. So he took me over to a pile of straw and pushed it out of the way, revealing a trap door in the floor. He grabbed the iron ring on the door and pulled it up. There, I saw the stairs heading down the dark, and I followed the farmer down the stairs. Squeak, 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 squeak. At the bottom of the stairs, there was a large oak door with an iron bolt. The farmer pushed the bolt across, clunk, and the door opened with a creak. We walked through. Down a narrow, dark tunnel, we encountered a steel door with a solid crossbar holding it closed. The farmer lifted the crossbar, groaned, and it struggled to pull the door open. Grunt! And as we walked on, a few yards further was a clear door made of bulletproof glass, 12 inches thick, and it had a combination lock, and I watched the farmer open it. 12, 23, 7. Click, click, click. He swung the door open, swoosh. Past this door was a huge cage made of 3-inch round titanium bars. But that wasn't what caught my eye. What I saw was the huge monster inside. It was gigantic. It was covered with purple fur, and it was asleep. The farmer said, "This is what I needed to show you. This is my purple gorilla, and you've got to promise me, I mean really promise me, that you will not touch him." Well, I thought that was about the most ridiculous thing I'd ever heard of. Of course, I'm not going to touch a giant purple gorilla. And so I promised him, and I thanked him for showing me his secret. Then we made our way back to the surface. Closed the glass door, swoosh. Spun the lock, click, click, click. Closed the steel door, oomph, grunt. And lowered the crossbar, groan. He closed the oak door, creak, and slid the bolt in place, clunk. We climbed the stairs. Squeak, 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 squeak. And then dropped the trapdoor closed. Ker-thump. Then he spread straw back over the trapdoor to hide it. Well, I was so tired, so I laid out my sleeping bag and hit the hay. And the farmer went back to his house. But I just couldn't stop thinking about that purple gorilla. What a magnificent creature. I wonder why the farmer didn't want me to touch it. He was asleep, so what harm could there be? Finally, my curiosity got the best of me, and I just couldn't fight it any longer. I jumped up and went over and brushed the straw from the trapdoor, grabbed the iron ring on the door, and pulled it up. Creak! I went down the stairs. Squeak, 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 squeak. I pushed the bolt on the oak door open. Clunk! Pulled the door open. Creak! And walked through. I raised the crossbar on the steel, groan. I struggled to pull the door open, oomph, grunt, and I walked on. I came to a 12-inch thick bulletproof glass door and opened the combination lock, 12, 23, 7. Click, click, click. Then swung the door open, swoosh, and walked up to the huge cage made of 3-inch round titanium bars and gazed at the purple gorilla that was still fast asleep. I reached out my hand and I softly touched his fur. And he immediately jumped out and let out a blood-curdling roar, turning and staring at me with huge blood-red eyes. Needless to say, I tore out of there as fast as I could. When I got to the glass door, I could hear the gorilla tearing at the bars of the cage. I turned around in time to see him ripping and bending the bars, forcing his way through. I closed the glass door, swoosh, spun the lock, click, 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 and ran on. Just as I was closing the steel door, oomph, I heard a gorilla hit the glass door and it shattered into a million shards of glass. I lowered the crossbar, groaned, and ran on. I slammed the oak door closed, creak, just as the steel door exploded off of its hinges. I slid the bolt in place, boom, and hurried up the stairs. Squeak, 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 squeak. Just as I was dropping the trapdoor, thump, the oak door disintegrated into slivers no bigger than a toothpick. I didn't bother spreading straw over the trap door. Instead, I ran to my truck, hoping to escape. As I opened my truck's door, straw and wood flew out of the door of the barn, and the trap door was thrown open from its hinges, and the gorilla leapt out into the barnyard. He saw me as I jumped into the truck and tried to get it started. I turned the key and could see the gorilla running across the yard toward me. The truck didn't start. I tried again, and this time the engine turned over and came to life. Just as I was putting the truck in gear, the purple gorilla reached the door, grabbed the handle, and ripped the door completely off the truck. I stomped on the gas, the engine raced, but nothing happened. The gorilla had lifted the truck off the ground, and I was helpless. As I sat there helplessly, that enormous purple gorilla reached into the cab, stretched out his giant hairy hand towards me, grabbed my arm, and said, "Tag, you're it."
Wow, Anna, that was great.
Thank you.
Awesome.
It was a very silly story.
It was silly and scary, but you read it great.
Thank you so much.
Masterful sound effects.
Thank you, thank you.
Hi guys. So I am going to be teaching you, along with my lovely assistant Kevin, how to make ink out of charcoal. Now it's really important, if you're following along at home, that you don't do this right now with your fire, because the charcoal is still very hot and very dangerous to touch. So this is charcoal that we collected from a fire that burned yesterday, so it's completely cool to the touch. So this is something that you could do tomorrow afterwards with charcoal from your fire at home, and make sure that you have a trusted adult with you when you are using the charcoal from the fire, just to make sure that it's completely safe. But one cool thing that you can do with charcoal is you can make it into an ink that you can use to paint or write, or pretty much anything you want. So the first step is you're going to want to crush up your charcoal. We've got like pretty big chunks of it right now. So you're going to want to crush it up into smaller pieces. And it's okay if you can't crush it up into a powder, because the water will help it dissolve. So Kevin and I are going to start doing it with that. Kevin's got a big old hammer.
I have a hammer.
I've got a spoon.
Cheers. There we go.
Yeah.
But in this, make sure if you're using a hammer, you are extra careful.
Yeah.
Honestly, this might, sometimes you gotta try out tools.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You can crush it with your fingers.
Yeah.
The nice thing about charcoal is that once it's completely burned through, so once wood is completely burned through, it's very light because it's basically just carbon.
Yeah.
The atom carbon.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like this activity because you get to get a little dirtier too.
Absolutely. So you crush it up into pretty small pieces. There we go.
Now we're cooking.
Yeah, and you can crush them up right into the bowl where you're gonna mix your ink. There we go. Yeah, we got a lot of charcoal.
Yeah. I like some small pieces. So do you like to make art?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice, me too.
I used to. I've painted a lot of murals actually.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. I learned how to paint wood to make it look like older wood.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. You can, if you want to make something look like it had a bunch of paint on it that then fell off, you can take a block of wood and cover it in paint and then stick it on the surface that you're trying to paint. And it'll look like it's really old and covered in old paint.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, there are a lot of fun tricks that you can do with paint.
Nice. Ooh, this one's nice and crumbly.
Oh, good. Yeah, some of them crumble way easier than others, just depending on how much they've burned through. And you're going to end up with, you'll probably still have some chunks, and there's probably some ash and dirt and maybe some other stuff, but it doesn't really matter because once you've added the water and mixed it up, we're going to be using paintbrushes, and the only thing that's going to stick to your paintbrush is the ink itself. So you'll still be able to paint with it even if there's like dirt and stuff floating around in there, it won't be much of a problem. So, how's it looking over there, Kevin?
I'm doing a good job. I'm still crushing it up. Got some good charcoal here.
Yeah, as you can see, it produces dust. We've got our fingers are very dirty right now, so I'm gonna be very excited to wash my hands after this.
Wow. I like being a little dirty. It's fun to be a little dirty sometimes.
Oh yeah. I'm excited to eat more of that delicious soup that they made at the campfire. So of course I'm gonna wash my hands before I eat.
Naturally.
Of course, of course.
I might have another Reese's. That was pretty delicious.
Oh yeah. All right, so we've got a good amount of charcoal crushed up here.
Yeah, you're really making a lot.
Thank you. So I am going to now add some water. Now, you want to add the water slowly so that you make sure you're not watering down the ink too much.
I'm gonna keep making
because then it won't, good plan. Then it won't show up on the paper as nicely. So I'm going to start with just a small amount, like not even enough to cover the charcoal that's in my bowl. So you can see, if I sort of tilt it, that it's sort of just wet charcoal, but the water's already turning black and turning into ink. And try and dribble some, so you can see there. So you can keep stirring and keep sort of crushing up and breaking up the charcoal that's in your bowl.
I'll add a little bit of water to my bowl.
Yay! Looking good. And then you just want to keep stirring it and sort of crunching it up, and the water will help. And there we go. Now, one final step that is actually not necessary if you're planning on using the ink immediately, but it does help the ink last longer. It keeps it stable and it keeps it from separating back into dust and water, is we are going to add just a few drops of vinegar. And that will got a bunch of clumps in my bowl, but the water itself has been stained enough to start to be useful as ink.
Nice.
All right, would you mind passing the vinegar? Thank you. This is a big bottle, so I'm going to have to be careful to only use a few drops.
Perfect.
That's all.
Love it.
Stir it up. Keep it all mixed together. I'm going to keep crunching up the charcoal in my bowl. And you can see we've got a lovely dark black ink starting to form. There we go. All right. Should we test it out?
I think it's time to test it out.
Yeah, all right.
All right. So, yep.
Thank you.
All right. Now the question is, what are you going to draw?
Oh boy. What do you think I should draw?
No, maybe some type of animal.
Ooh, yeah.
But I guess should you do an animal that can swim or that's on land?
I think I'd like to do an animal that can swim.
Okay, smart. Very
Yeah.
cool. Nice.
I'm inspired by the lake here. I think I'm gonna try and draw a frog.
Oh, good idea.
Now I don't know if I'm gonna be good at it, but it's gonna be fun either way. So, all right. Then
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a little ink on the brush. All right. All right, this ink is not very dark. There's not a lot of charcoal crushed up in it. As you can see, it's not really showing up on the page, which is good. It's a good know that I need to add more charcoal.
I'm gonna add some more charcoal as well.
Yeah. What do you think you're gonna draw?
I'm not sure. I'm thinking maybe something in nature. Maybe I'll draw something that swims too.
Ooh.
Well, earlier we were singing a song about Baby Shark.
Ooh.
That might be what I draw.
Yeah. That'd be great. I love sharks.
Oh, they're so cool.
I once went fishing and caught a shark. Actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Cool.
Yeah.
I think they're really neat animals. All right, we're gonna crush it up nicely.
Yeah, getting it in there. And so you're gonna want to keep adding charcoal, crushing it up, and you can test it with your paintbrush to see how it's going. Oh, good plan, good plan.
Right, crush it up some more.
Let's test this out again. It's getting darker.
Ooh, nice. Oh, I can tell.
Yeah.
You really want to get these nice small pieces of charcoal.
Yeah. Some of them crumble up real easy and some of them don't. The only way to tell is to start crushing them though.
Yeah, crush. Remember, you're going to get your charcoal tomorrow once the fire is completely cool.
Yeah.
That's extra important.
Yeah.
No art is worth burned fingers.
Very true. I burn my fingers on a lot of art. You ever used a hot glue gun? That'll get you.
That'll get you. Always great to have a trusted adult to help you with your artistic endeavors.
Absolutely. Ooh, this one's really crumbly.
Oh, nice. Oh, I can tell.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Now your ink might look, because of the amount of charcoal you have to break into it to make it really show up. It might look a little soupy, it might look a little thick, but again, once you're using it as ink, it'll show up nicely. Now another fun trick, if you're outdoors, and you can mix this charcoal with tree sap, and it'll stick to your skin, and you can make a temporary tattoo.
No way!
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. I think my mom's watching though. I don't think she'd want to watch me get a tattoo.
All right, I'm gonna see how mine's looking.
All right,
Can I do
let's try it out. Yeah.
Ooh.
It's looking good.
Looking good. I'm gonna put a little more charcoal in mine.
Yeah.
Don't you look up close? It's got a nice.
Mhm.
We got some chunks, but we're stirring it up.
And here's our
little test piece.
Yep. So you can see how the ink is showing up. And you just keep going, trial and error.
Yeah.
One at a time.
Ooh, it's a nice crumbly piece.
Yeah. I think the dustiest part is sticking to our fingers though.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't mind getting a little dirty.
Yeah.
It's the great GGO camping.
Yeah.
Of course, now's the time to have fun and get dirty. Responsibly. Don't make a mess in your house. Because you gotta clean it up.
That's true. Alright.
I'm gonna do one more piece of charcoal and give it another try.
Yeah. Thinking about this frog drawing.
I know,
I'm
same.
excited.
Sharp.
I crunched up a little more with my nice spoon.
Hannah, may I borrow your spoon, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
There you go.
Art is all about sharing.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that's looking great.
Ooh. Yeah, showing up. I used to do this in my backyard in elementary school all the time. We had a little fire pit.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I love doing art, but I especially love doing art outside.
Yeah.
And then you can draw what you see outside. That's so fun.
Yeah.
All right. No, I'm gonna test mine.
All right. Let's
Take
see.
another look. See how it's looking. Pretty thick. Right there. Beautiful. All right. Now. Ooh. I think mine might be ready.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. Swipes.
It's looking good. I'm excited.
Me too.
Ooh. Nice crunch. Okay. Break it up. There we go. Mix it up. Alrighty.
All right. Mine's ready. Is it time to make our creations?
Yeah, let's get some
Nice.
paper.
All right. Gonna get some more paper. And your paper's gonna get some of your dirty handprints on it, and that is A-okay.
Yeah.
Maybe even better. For you.
Test piece. Thank you very much.
And for me.
Perfect.
Excellent. All right, I'm gonna get to drawing this shard. Feel free to let us know in the comments what you're gonna make art out of.
Yeah, we want to know what you're drawing.
Yeah.
Or what you're planning on drawing when you make ink tomorrow.
With safe cold coals.
Yes.
Charcoal. All right, let's start with.
Let's go.
I'm gonna start with the fin. There we go. Like that. They've got a big head.
They sure
And
do.
then some big chompers.
And if it's not showing up quite as much as you want on the first try, you can always go back over the line again and draw more. All right. That's where the eyes are gonna go.
Nice. So good. Ooh, that's looking good.
Thank you. Yours is looking amazing too.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go over these again, make sure that they're really showing up.
Here.
There we go.
Right. Ooh, great technique going over again.
Thank you.
Do that.
Okay.
Then we're gonna do. Sharks have a big tail, right?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
do.
And they have, their tail is vertical,
Here's the vertical.
and because they move this
they do a
way.
little shimmy when they swim.
And that is because they are predator animals. That's how you can
Oh.
tell. Yeah, is the vertical fin.
Now we know.
Yeah. All right.
I think sharks are pretty cool, but I hope I don't meet one swimming.
Yeah, me too. I think that
I
We
just
love sharks from a
yeah,
distance.
Yeah, absolutely. I want them to have a great time swimming in the ocean far away from me.
And one way we can make sure they have a good time is by not littering, because sometimes that trash ends up in our oceans.
Yeah.
I'm going to show what started with my shark. We got a little outline.
Looking great. All right, my frog has eyes now.
Oh, beautiful.
It's a little wacky looking, but that's good.
It's your artistic interpretation.
Give it a big smile.
Okay, we're going to do big eye. And some big chompers.
Oh, good. All right. Sting this tongue out.
Big chompers. All right, and then they have some gills. Some nice thin gills. Gills are what actually help sharks breathe underwater.
Yeah. And sharks have to constantly keep swimming because that's how they move water through their gills to get.
Whoa!
Yeah, to get the oxygen.
So they're go, go, go.
They're always going.
I've heard of go and grow, but this is a whole other level.
That's right.
All right, and then sharks have little side flippers, right?
Yeah.
Little side flippers. And remember, art is all about trying your best.
Absolutely.
And
I'm trying my
sometimes-
best with this frog. I don't know. Someone might look at it and not realize it's a frog, but I am having a great time. All right, give it a little
I'm gonna
body.
give mine some water. Do a little setting so you can see. As you can see the fin sticking out.
Haha. That's exactly how I would not want to meet a shark.
Okay, I'll give you guys an update. My masterpiece so far. Very cool.
Hannah, can we get an update on yours?
Absolutely. Here's our lovely frog.
Ooh, that is a good frog. All right.
Looks like a friendly creature. I would want to meet this frog.
I would
I don't
meet
know
that
if I'd
frog.
want to meet that shark.
Yeah.
I think that is a shark I would admire from a distance.
All right, I'm gonna add a little bit of scenery to mine. It's gonna be the sharks at the beach. I'm gonna add a nice big sunshine. Mr. Sun.
What a wonderful day. Wonderful day at the beach for the
Wonderful day at
shark.
the beach for the shark.
I'm gonna put
I'm happy we pressed her with charcoal because this is
Yeah.
a really neat color.
I'm gonna put just a bunch of black dots around, and we're gonna say that those are flies, so that the frog can have a nice dinner.
I'm gonna be a little creative and do something fun with my son.
Oh.
That's never been done before. My son. We'll have to wait and see.
Oh boy. All right. Here's our happy Mr. Frog.
Happy Mr. Frog!
Surrounded by flies. He's gonna have a great dinner tonight. Made with charcoal ink.
Wow.
Yeah.
Got that nice. And here, ooh, I tried to draw some more little fish friends, but I think I might have gone a little overboard. But we'll see. Okay, well,
Yeah.
there we go.
That's a fishy friend.
That's a fishy friend.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're hanging out
A
together.
school of fish. Did you know a group of fish is called a school?
Really?
Yeah.
How fun.
Mm.
Did you know that a group of ferrets is called a business of
No
ferrets?
way.
Yeah. That's the word for
Did
it.
you know a group of... Ooh, I've also heard it's called a murder of crows.
Ooh, that's
Spooky.
spooky.
Did you know that it's a grumble of pugs? That's true. I don't know why pugs get their own group classification.
Did you know that a group of geese is called a gaggle of
Get out of
geese?
town.
Yeah.
Oh, this fish. All right, so I've got some fish
Oh,
friends.
there's your fish.
You know, And fish come in all shapes and sizes. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit more. And then I think my masterpiece is complete.
Can we get a close up?
Yes.
Yeah, let's see how it's
the
going.
grand reveal.
Drum roll, please.
Ta-da!
Oh.
Look at it go. Hey, Shark, do you think Shark should have a name?
Ooh, yeah, I think this shark should have a name.
Maybe GG. Oh, like G-I-G-I, GG. Oh, Shark. There we go. And that's O with an apostrophe. GG, oh, Shark. And, drumroll please.
Here's our frog. What do we think we should name our frog?
Maybe,
Manitoba.
Manitoba.
All right, this is our friend Manitoba.
I don't know if I change things by making it a toad instead of a frog.
I think it's okay.
Okay, we'll allow that. You know, this art was so much fun. I might want to do another piece of art.
Yeah?
Wait, should we do another piece of art?
Sure.
Yeah. Perfect. All right. Now, what to draw this time? What might be fun is if we both draw the same thing in our own way.
Yeah.
A competition, maybe?
Ooh.
We have a celebrity judge.
Yep. So right.
Who should our celebrity judge be?
Perry, it sounds like you'd be a great celebrity judge.
I want Timothy Chalamet.
Me too.
All right, I'm gonna judge.
Maybe a celebrity judge. Well, as our celebrity judge, and this is Zoe Kaufman.
Hi, everybody.
All right, as our judge, can you please tell us what we will be drawing for our competition?
Okay, so for your challenge tonight, I would love to see something that evokes color, even though you're working with something that is a little bit on the darker end of the color section. I'd love to see how, like, exactly. I would love to see something colorful. I'd love to see what brings color into your life.
Ooh.
Yeah, color the
That's
night.
a great idea.
All right. Up your light.
Right.
These are looking beautiful, by the way, everybody.
Thank you.
You could do your favorite food. You could do something that, like a rainbow. We did tie-dye today. That's also very colorful. I'm giving you guys too many ideas, so I'll just stop. I'll let the creative genius flow. This is lovely.
Artistic minds.
Ooh. No, and we got so much for the campfire. We might have to do a little bit of speed paint. We'll do that.
Yeah, this is the challenge is that it has to be done in a minute or less.
Minute less, right? We'll go.
Yeah, and I'm counting. I am counting. I'll give you guys a 10-second countdown.
All right.
Ooh, they're looking so beautiful. Are we gonna zoom in?
Yeah. Let's look at how it's going.
Zeke's getting a zoom in on these beautiful portrait paintings.
Thank you, Zeke.
Okay. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, brushes down.
All right, brushes down, everybody.
All right.
Let me just step in here.
Let's have our celebrity judge.
Okay.
Take a look.
Oh my goodness, this reminds me of those flowers in SpongeBob that a show that I watched. Oh my goodness, is this us singing around the fire?
This is us singing and dancing
In the sun.
in the sun. Well, I thought it was a disco ball, but it could also be a sun. Disco ball, sun. Being with my friend's been coming to my life, especially my friend Zoe Kaufman.
Oh, Kevin!
You know.
Well, Kevin and Hannah, I must say, I'm gonna put the two. I love the aquatic and amphibious creatures going up. Oh my goodness, these both bring so much brightness into my life. And you know what else will bring brightness into my life? The next activity. They both won. All right, everybody, let's get a countdown for our talent show going. Can I get a 10-second countdown? 30 seconds.
Welcome! After a quick costume change, we're here for the GGO Staff Talent Show! So, when GGO isn't busy putting STEAM and after education to the hands of deserving youth in St. Louis, Chicago, we're polishing up our other talents. Who knows what we could have in store tonight? I'm very excited. And who better to kick off the night than our very own Perry Edwards, who, when she's not contacting donors and writing grants, is doing a very special dance. Come on in, Perry, and show us what you got.
Hi everyone, my name is Perry Edwards. As Kevin mentioned, I tap dance. So I'm going to be doing a little number for you today. Now, it won't be the traditional tap dance you all may know and love. It is, in fact, hello, my name is Perry Edwards, and I'm going to teach things for you all today. We got to change our camera angle just a little bit. Perfect. Thank you so much. Shout out to our director, Lexi Jackson. So as I am starting, I will not be doing a traditional Broadway number, so there's no big band behind me. As you can see, no chorus, no ensemble. It's just going to be me and my own taps. So there's a type of tap that's called rhythm tap, and what you do with that is you simply make noise with no sound. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And I'll do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can do a lot with those 4 moves, right? So I can act happy. Or I can be sad. We can go strolling through a forest. Or we can walk quietly through a haunted house. So, this is my little rendition of a piece of the water cycle. So let me know if you can figure it out in the comments, and then I'll tell you what piece of the water cycle it is. So remember, there's 3 steps to the water cycle: evaporation, condensation, and precipitation. Give it your best guess.
Thank you so much.
Perfect. All right, guys. So welcome back to the Great GGO Staff Talent Show. When we're not putting STEAM and outdoor learning to the hands of deserving youth in St. Louis, Chicago, we're working on our many, many other talents. And while we just saw some amazing tapping from Perry, I would love to hear some more music. Good thing we have someone on the team who is an amazing musician, including, and is also a trickle artist, Holiday! Take it away.
Hey everybody. So I'm gonna be playing a song for you guys on my ukulele, which I actually taught myself how to play. So one reason why I really love the ukulele is because it's a really good instrument to teach yourself how to play. It's pretty simple. And so this is the first song that I ever taught myself how to play on the ukulele. Hope you enjoy. What's playing on the radio? Why do I start swaying to and fro? I have never heard that song before, but if I don't hear it anymore, it's still familiar to me, sends a thrill right through me, 'cause those chords remind me of the night that I first fell in love. Oh, those magic changes, oh, my heart arranges a melody. It's never the same melody. It's calling your name and begs you, please come back to me. Please return to me. Don't go away again. Oh, make them play again the music that I want to hear. As once again you whisper in my ear. Oh, my darling, I'll be waiting by the radio. You'll come back to me someday, I know. Been so long since our last goodbye, but I'm singing as I cry. While the bass is sounding, while the drums are pounding, beatings of my broken heart will rise to first place on the charts. And oh, my heart arranges, oh, those magic changes. Oh yeah. I can imagine I'm not shaking.
Or another encore.
Yeah, let me think about a song I know. You guys might know this, and if you do, please feel free to sing along.
Yeah.
Woo! One evening as the sun went down and the jungle fire was burning, down the tracks came a young man hiking, and he said, boys, I'm not turning. I'm headed for a land that's far away, beside the crystal fountains. So come with me, we'll go and see the big rock candy mountains. In the big rock candy mountains, there's a land that's fair and bright, where the handouts grow on bushes, and you sleep out every night. Where the boxcars all are empty, and the sun shines every day on the birds and the bees and the peppermint trees. I'm forgetting the words, Kevin.
And you can make them up for yourself.
In the
peppermint trees and the honeybees.
Mountains, in the big mountains, you never
strawberry sucks, and the little streams of lemonade come a trickling down the rocks. Brakemen have to tip their hats in the railroad. Railroad bulls are blind. Oh, I'm going to stay where I sleep all day, where rain don't fall, wind don't blow in the big rock candy mountains.
Thank you all so much. All right, everyone give it up again for Holiday. Excellent. So, we got 2 musical talents, but I have another, someone on the GGO team has a pretty global and unique talent. Everyone give it up for Zoe Benjamin. All right, will you please explain to everyone at home what your totally unique, around the globe talent is?
My talent is that I know all the capitals in the world. So before we start, if anyone has any countries that they want me to get the capital to, get as obscure as you want, as long as it's a country, drop it in the comments and someone will be monitoring the comments and yelling out those countries.
Wait, but you don't mean every country.
I mean every country.
Wait,
all of them. All
all the
196.
Wait, but what if I asked you what the capital of Jordan was?
Then I would say Amman.
And that's accurate. I have a list of every country in the world, or at least a lot of them, right here, and their capital. Okay, let's get warmed up. Germany.
Berlin.
Classic. And what about the Philippines?
Manila.
Manila. I'd love to travel there.
Me too.
Okay. You gotta make these hard. What
How about Zambia?
How about Zambia?
Lusaka.
Lusaka.
In advance, I can't promise I know how to pronounce all of them. So
You know,
I'll
we'll
get
give
as
you your
close
best
as I
shot.
can.
We'll give you your best shot. Okay.
What about Norway?
What about Norway?
Oslo.
Oslo. Classic. Guatemala.
Guatemala City.
Guatemala City. Very cool.
That was awesome.
Nice. Easy one.
How about Taiwan?
Taipei.
Taiwan, Taipei. All right. I know one that's a little bit tricky. South Africa.
You know, this one's a little tricky because there's actually 3 capitals.
Wait, 3?
3 capitals.
But you only know
one country.
You only know one of them, right?
I actually know all 3.
Oh!
We got Pretoria, Bloemfontein, that's not how you say that, and Cape Town.
Cape Town, you got all 3. Nice.
So let's make it a little more challenging.
Okay. Yemen.
Sanaa.
Oh, Sanaa.
What about Uruguay?
Montevideo.
Ooh, good pronunciation.
Thank you.
Haiti.
Port-au-Prince.
Ethiopia.
Addis Ababa.
Wow. Very
La
cool.
República Dominicana.
Santo Domingo.
Santo
Domingo. Barbados.
Bridgetown.
Bridgetown. Ooh. Romania.
Bucharest.
Bucharest. Scotland.
Not a country.
Not a country. And
But-
that was a trick that
but-
I didn't even know it was a
The
trick.
capital, the capital is Glasgow.
But capital is, oh, there you go. Oh.
Pretty sure.
We have a Facebook submission.
Ooh.
Estonia.
Tallinn.
Ooh. Romania.
Bucharest.
Bucharest. Did I say Ethiopia?
Belize. Belmopan.
Costa Rica.
San Jose.
San Jose.
Georgia.
Tbilisi.
Czechoslovakia.
Prague. No, Czech. Yeah, yes. Prague.
What about
North Korea.
Pyongyang.
South Korea?
Seoul.
Seoul. And then we'll go.
Republic of Congo.
Democratic or just the Republic?
Ooh.
Democratic is Kinshasa, just the Republic is Brazzaville.
Sri Lanka.
It's, I'm not gonna say this right, it's like Sri Jayawardenepura Kota.
Saudi Arabia.
Riyadh.
Yeah.
Iran.
Tehran.
Barbados.
It said Bridgetown still.
Bridgetown. Okay. I've exhausted my list. Good thing.
Colombia.
Bogota.
Egypt.
Cairo.
Brazil.
Brasilia.
Argentina, Buenos Aires.
Don't cry for me. And then Morocco. Oh,
Venezuela, Caracas.
Morocco.
Rabat.
God. Any more
Ooh,
suggestions?
trick question. Israel, Jerusalem.
Here we go. What about Italy?
Rome. Turkmenistan. Ashgabat.
Poland.
Warsaw.
Vietnam.
Hanoi.
Hanoi. Mexico.
Mexico City.
Classic. What about? Got a lot of countries. There are a lot.
Lima.
And Paraguay.
Asuncion.
Did
Did we do Brazil yet? We did.
What was it?
Brasilia.
Brasilia. Last one. We have.
Andorra la Vella.
And last one, the United States of America.
I don't know.
You know, she didn't get the answer right. And we did that for Zoe Benjamin, our global expert. Amazing. Next, we have a very special, Lexi Jackson is going to come introduce something fun. Get a little set up.
So I know that this night has been magical already, but get ready for even more magic.
Whoa!
And the magnificent Olecula. And I have a trick up my sleeve for you. Okay, I wish that everyone was here so that I could pick a volunteer from the audience, but I'll go ahead and work with what we have. Let's see. How about you, sir? What's your name?
Zeke.
Zeke, nice to meet you. All right, so what I need you to do is make sure that I am shuffling this regular deck of cards very, very well, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go. All right, grab some from the middle. All right, everything gets shuffled around. Great. All right. Is that shuffled pretty well, Zeke, would you say?
I think so. I think you did a pretty good job there.
All right. I want you to pick any card you'd like.
This one.
Ooh, all right. Now, I'll turn my back. I want you to show everyone at home what it is.
Okay. I showed it.
Did you get a good look?
I think they did.
All right. Okay, Zeke. Now, I am going to guess what your card is. You think I can do it?
I don't know.
Well,
Probably got a 1 in 52 chance.
That's true. Good on. All right. So, my brain is getting a little bit sleepy, so I'm going to have to see if I've got enough cards up my sleeve. You think I do, folks? Let's see.
Drum roll.
Ah! Is your card got me some cards? Whoa! Amazing! Look! How'd I know? Magic.
Very cool.
Thank you so much. Everybody give our wonderful volunteer a round of applause. All right. Enjoy the rest of the magic night.
All right. Give it up for the magnificent. What was your magician name, Lexi?
Olecula.
Olecula. Very cool. Guys, we've seen so many amazing talents, but personally, I think talents are best when everyone joins in. So good thing we're gonna have a few GGO staff members do one final talent act. Come on over, team. Da-da. Hey, would you like some background music?
Of course.
All right. So why don't you explain
So,
what you're doing?
we are going to do a dance for you all called the Hoedown Throwdown. So, we're out here in the beautiful southern Illinois wilderness. And so it's time to get a little bit funky.
Lex is actually going to teach me the dance on the spot. So you guys are gonna see some learning in action.
So you can follow along with us at home,
Perfect.
right?
All right. I think we've got some music ready to go. And action. Oh, then we're going to turn it up.
You got
So that wraps up our GGO talent show, and we thank you so much for joining us. Feel free to tip any of our performers with a donation to GGO on Venmo or PayPal. And so we've been spending a lot of time learning a lot about GGO, so you might have some questions. Good thing we have two incredible leaders here today. We've got Nadav Sprague and Ben Aiken, and they're going to answer any questions you have about our work at GGO. Come on in, guys. Woo!
All right. Yeah, so we would love to take your questions from Facebook chat, but our lovely volunteer here, Anna Smith, is going to ask us some questions about Gateway as well.
Awesome. So I think what would be a great place to start if you guys can tell us, like, where did the idea for Gateway come from? What's the conception?
Go ahead.
So yeah, GGO started, I think the year was 2015 when it started. And there are a few different things that created the idea. First of all, me and Ben were both together in the Wilderness Project, which was a pre-orientation at Washington University in St. Louis. Pre-orientation meaning before freshmen came to orientation, they could come to go camping, and both me and Ben were leaders. We actually led the same 7 kids on a hiking trip. So both Ben and I have always been really passionate about the outdoors, and I actually, through the pre-orientation, got to get my wilderness first responder in New Mexico. And in there, everyone was doing wilderness therapy, which was a concept that I wasn't really familiar with, which is more common on the West Coast, I would say, where instead of doing like juvenile detention or something like that, people would have the opportunity to kind of go on outdoor trips. Yes, like outward bound type of trip, and kind of more of actually trying to get like a connection to the land, and it's really great program, wilderness therapy, when done right. And people go for all different reasons. And I thought that was a really cool idea that I never really was familiar with before. And then I started reflecting on all the therapeutic times the outdoors has given to me. I don't know about you guys, but personally, I think I know that I have less stress from being outside, less anxiety, and also more physical active. Would you agree?
Absolutely. I think fresh air is always a good thing.
Yeah. So thinking all that in, and then being in St. Louis, where unfortunately at the time, SLPS, St. Louis Public Schools, were unaccredited for a decade. So a really long time of being unaccredited school system. So we really also wanted to do something within the community that we entered in St. Louis as Washington University students. So we kind of thought of our talents, and I was a nerdy environmental science major. We had other people who were chemistry majors, engineers. Ben was an architecture major. But we are all kind of very science-focused degrees that are STEM-focused. And knowing about the unaccredited school system, we knew that something that schools would want is like a STEM enrichment program. So we developed this program where every week we would have volunteer mentors go into the classroom and do environmental STEM lessons. Now it's STEAM, so we included art. And then we would go on monthly nature-based field trips based on what we're learning in the class. So the students get to see like a lake maybe for the first time and really get to learn all these concepts that you learn in science class in 5th grade. But if you've never seen a lake before, you really don't have concepts. I mean, we've actually, when coming to this camp with students, we passed Rend Lake, which is in Illinois. And it's not that big of a lake, but it's big enough that you can't see the other side of it. So they thought that was the ocean because they would never have concept. So that's kind of how we founded it.
Yeah, I think Nadav and I share a great passion for the outdoors, and big picture just wanted to share that passion with others.
I think we can wrap it up, but I think we have time for one more quick question. If you guys, I think it'd be awesome. Could you guys each share a moment where you're like, wow, this is really working, or like really making an impact?
Yeah, sure. So I think a story I'd love to share is a student that I had when our short-lived Texas branch down in Fort Worth, Texas, where actually even our local volunteers, we had a student who was doing 5th grade for the second time and didn't really feel at home at school in her classroom, and I think was struggling with grades, and we kind of gave her something to look forward to in the school day. And so our program every Friday afternoon, she'd really look forward to, and she told us towards the I guess middle of the year that Gateway was a big reason for why she paid attention in class, and she made the connection that I have this work in front of me and I don't really want to do it, but if I get it done and I stay focused, I can go to Gateway at the end of the day. And for her to make that connection was really exciting, for her to really connect those dots that Gateway is like really keeping her there, and she's learning in the process. That was really cool. But then as we went on, we actually gave her more leadership. Since she was doing 5th grade for a second time, she was a little bit more mature than other students, and we recognized that and gave her the chance to lead some of our planning. She helped plan the camping trip, and she was incredible, and she really found her stride with the Gateway program, and just really turned that 5th grade year around, and is doing great things now. So I think that's an example where with with the right activities, with the right fun, I think Gateway can do a lot of great things. What about you?
Yeah, I think Ben's story is very touching and a really great example of why GGO is so important. There's so many stories that I could tell, but I think one of the times that I can think about is just when I was on a camping trip, and it was a long story. I don't really want to get into detail about it, but basically, a 7th grade student, she came up to me and we had this very emotional conversation, and at the end of the conversation, she was like, "Thank you so much, Nadab," and I was like, "For what?" And she was like, "GGO is the only time that I feel like I have my childhood," and just hearing that from a 7th grade child when I was probably 23 years old and still felt like a child was just so moving that this was really the only place that she felt that she could be a child again. And that's just like a really hard thing to hear from a 7th grader. So I think that was maybe one of the moments I remember most.
Yeah, a lot of good moments. Yeah.
Heartwarming stories. I got chills.
Well, on that note, these heartwarming moments happen all the time at GGO. And we want to thank all of our generous donors who have really made stories like this happen. And thank you for everyone who's donated tonight. But the fundraiser is far from over, so please keep sending in your donations. GGO really tries to do our part in really doing everything that we can for our students. And so please make sure to donate. And we are just so thankful. But we have a really new, exciting way to donate. In addition to donating at least $1 to pie one of the directors in the face. Again, Ben Aiken is spelled BENAIKEN. Also, the name that we used to call him in college was Bacon. So you spell that BAIKEN. Or if you want to just send a bacon emoji, that works too. All of those will get pied straight into his face. But additionally, if you want to donate another $1 or more, you can request the following songs. It's either, and then write the following song onto that Venmo donation. So either Should I Stay or Should I Go by The Clash, Here It Goes Again by OK Go, and Are You Gonna Be My Girl by The Jets. So put your request as the Venmo caption, and then let's give it up for our local John Burroughs High School band, The Disestablishment!
Everybody knows your name in the newspaper on the table. Stop playing it so every day. Stop hoping that means your label. falling into a fence. In the valley, your heart is spent. Till it's falling into the well. It's the time of day. And everybody knows my name. And I am on the table. Stop playing this game. Stop watching them with your label. Yeah, they've been down in your tears. Someone so tender and tears. Yeah, God's been leading you to cry. Yeah, life is always passing by. And everybody knows your name. And I know that you're on the table. Stop playing this American game. Stop watching them with your label. And everybody knows your name. And I know that you're on the table. Stop watching Stop watching them with your label.
All right. How's everyone doing tonight? We are the Disestablishment, and we're so excited to be playing here at Cabin Fever. Thank you so much to GGO for hosting this and for letting us close it out. I think it's going to be a really fun night.
Yeah!
So that one was called Everybody Knows Your Name, and this next one is called Passion for You.
Saw you on the floor, couldn't get anymore. I had to come over, say hello. You look so beautiful, you make me lose control. Wanted to ask if I could dance with you. It's a sensation, that's the definition. Somebody said that I knew. I know, I think for sure I got a passion for you. So here's my number, and I hope we meet again. I promise you I haven't got it there. The way you flip your hair and smile everywhere. I think I'm falling in love with you. So you bring the love and I just take a picture. I get a table for two. I know one thing for sure, I got a passion for you. Yeah, you know, you know, you know. I got a passion for you.
This next one is called Mess Around. It's a cover by a little band called Cage the Elephant. Thank you, thank you. All right, this next one is another original, and it's called Beside a Hill. In the spirit of desire, I set you on fire. All outside the fire. Then I follow. Get it right. Oh, can it get any hotter? All right. So before we play this next one, I just want to remind everyone that this is a fundraiser. So if you're able, if you could please donate to GGO. They've put in some amazing work in making this all happen today. And I'm sure they'd really appreciate anything you're able to donate. And I also want to remind you that if you're on the Facebook Live, you can vote on which song you want us to play. We have 3 different choices, all cover songs, and you can vote in the comments right now. This next one's called Bittersweet. Bittersweet. Yeah, we got a little kick of anybody when you smack down. You're not complete. So you're walking and you're talking and you're better when you hang around. There's gonna oh, you're skipping and you're jumping and you're flying off the ground. You're such a treat. Like a slice of apple pie, you're never gonna let me down now. Bittersweet. Yes, bitter, baby. Bittersweet. Yes, bitter, yeah. Bittersweet. Yes, bitter, yeah. Bittersweet. Yes, bitter, give and take. Oh, you give me all I need, but then you leave me wanting more. You're such a flake. You never can remember what we're doing, just the day before. Mistakes you make, eat you up inside, but then they open up a new door. The hearts you break, no matter what you say, I'm not saying goodbye. Bittersweet. Yeah, bittersweet. Yes, bitter. Yes, bitter, baby. Bittersweet. Yes, bitter. Yes, bitter, yeah. Bittersweet. Yes, bitter. Yes, bitter, yeah. Bittersweet. Yes, bitter. Bittersweet. Yes, bitter. Yes, bitter, baby. Bittersweet. Yes, bitter. Yes, bitter, yeah, baby. Bittersweet. Yes, bitter. Yes, bitter, yeah, you know. Bittersweet. Oh, yes, bitter. Bittersweet. All right, this next one was originally done by The Strokes, and it's called New York City Cops. right, next up, we've got a song off of our first EP, On the Horizon, and this one is called Trickle Down.
From down to the land of the earth, the land of down and the land of the earth. We think of it, never thought it free, but I guess it's a place that you want to do. That's right. Don't you know it'll trickle down, trickle down, trickle down. That's right. Don't you know it'll trickle down, trickle down, trickle down. Come up to the biggest down, you know why? Need to know we gotta split this down. We sit around while the people shot. You gotta hold out and know what you got. That's right. Don't you know it'll trickle down, trickle down, trickle down. That's right. Don't you know it'll trickle down, trickle down, trickle down. Come down to the scene of the fight. I like the news, but no one's right. About time to know what we do. Don't you know it'll trickle down, trickle down, trickle down. That's right. Don't you know it'll trickle down, trickle down, trickle down. That's right. Oh, don't you know it'll trickle down, trickle down, trickle down. That's right. Don't you know it'll trickle down, trickle down, that's right.
All right. Thank you all again to everyone watching from home and all of the GGO staff watching here. I just wanna- Thank you. I want to remind everyone one more time to please donate to GGO if you're able, and also to vote on what song we're going to play right after this one, which is called Grow Up Right. Whatever happens. I wish you would have. Thanks, everyone. And thank you to everyone who voted. Do we have a winner? Do we know which song won? Should I Stay or Should I Go by The Clash? That's a great one. Darling, you've got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Yeah, you say that you are mine. I'll be here till the end of time. Darling, you got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? It's always tease, tease, tease. You're happy when I'm on my knees. One day is fine, the next is black. So if you want me off your back, come on and let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, it will be trouble. If I stay, it will be trouble. So come on and let me know. This indecision's bugging me. If you don't want me, set me free. Exactly who am I supposed to be? Don't you know which goes even fit me? So come on and let me know. Should I cool it or should I blow? Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, it will be trouble. And if I stay, it will be trouble. You got to let me know. Should I cool it or should I blow? Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, it will be trouble. If I stay, it will be trouble. So come on and let me know. Should I stay or should I go? All right, everyone. We've got one more song for you tonight. This was the first song that we ever released, and it's called Kinda Love. She's like a cigarette I can't put out. She knows she's got it and without a doubt. She's kind of crazy and she's kind of mean, but she's always trying to keep her hands clean. She's not like the other imitator. She's kind of lame, kind of see you later. I don't know if this is kind of fatal. Kind of love. She's got style. I'm getting on now. I hope I'm not coming on strong now. This kind of thing lasts long now. Kind of love. Oh, she's gonna take me home again. All I know is I can't be alone again. The last girl that I'll take a chance on. I won't have no money left to dance on. I like the young limited, kind of way, kind of see you later. I don't know if this is kind of fatal. I know, yeah. That style, Lord, I'm getting wrong now. I hope I'm not dumb and I'm strong now. This kind of thing, I'll let you on now. I know, yeah. All right, thank you everyone so much again. Thank you to GGO for everyone that came out and made this day so special. Remember to donate. Good night.
All right, give it up for the disestablishment. Great job, guys.
Great job! Great job! Good job!
We've been so thankful for all of your donations tonight. And now, we think there's one more person who needs to be pied. If only those the directors were.
Oh no! All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for joining us for our first ever. What's that?
Where's Zoe?
Behind you. Oh man. Someone grab these for me. Thank you.
All right. Could not find him.
All right.
Oh, we are good.
We want to thank you for joining us for the first ever virtual Cabin Fever camp-in at Camp Manitowoc Cedar Point. We hope that you catch a great night's sleep underneath the stars, the sheets, or wherever you are watching this from. If you'd like to stay involved with GGO, please subscribe to our newsletter at gatewaytothegreatoutdoors.org to learn more about upcoming events. Again, all the materials, instructions from tonight's activities will be available on our website, Facebook page, and through our newsletter. Thanks again to our main sponsors, Lex Group and Maryville University, and to all of our generous donors. Thank you again for your time, participation, and generosity.
Woo!